Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the goal. Don't never let anything come in between, 'cause surely you will lose. Inhale the atmosphere, brushing fear right off the shoulders. Looking around, couldn't find anyone, feel like the world getting colder. Yeah, I'm motivated, we won't stop until we are over, yeah. And I won't look back, no, won't look back, no. 'Cause it's only a matter of time, now we in here, dog. Homie said you need to get involved, ain't no looking back, ain't no other way around it, dog. You got everything you need on guard, just honing your faith and your power. Trust we could win, this is ours. No, this is not just a dream, keeping you up early every hour, but it just doesn't make sense. What good is this life if all we do is pretend? Trying to see the light, but darkness wants to creep in. Way up in my mind, wanna push me off the deep end. Wait, slow down, hone it now. If you believe, then you better breathe it. Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the ball. Don't never let anything come in between, 'cause surely you will lose. Introspect, take a sec, watch your step, where you step, when you step, falling free through the sky, feel the breeze, feel the high, all your fears, let them die, energy never lies. Introspect, take a second, let your world unfold,
falling free through the sky,
I just wanna feel right,
feel the breeze, feel the high,
I'm so tired of being lost,
all your fears, let them die,
wings take flight.
energy never lies.
There's nothing we cannot handle. Light up the dark like a candle. Usually they misunderstand you, yeah. Give a damn if they can't relate. All we want is to motivate. Take it on, never hesitate. Acknowledge it, but then make it. We are the ones in control. We are the ones in control. Just honing your faith and your power. Trust we could win, this is ours. No, this is not just a dream. Take on the world and devour. Walking down this lonely road, damn near almost lost my soul. But now that I'm in control, what they gon' do? Can no evil hold me down? Let no evil hold me down. When your will is on the ground, what you gon' do? I won't go for anything that isn't in direction of the moon. Don't never let anything come in between, 'cause surely you will lose. Yeah, we only getting started, but you know I got to bang it. Yeah, we're shooting for the stars, you know you got to aim it. Yeah, this goes out to the ones who doubt it. How you gon' see with your eyes so clouded? Look to the sky, feed your mind rerouted. Damn, it's been a long, long day. I done came a long, long way. I've been feeling all kind of restless. Getting to it, what can I say? Soaking up game like a lesson. Spirit too strong, that's a blessing. Rather elevate into outer space. You could go insane, lose your way from the stressing. And I ain't really on that. Gotta take it higher, yeah, we're on that. We will never stop, we'll never fall back. This is that, I need more of that. Gotta take it higher like you're on that. Gonna take it higher, yeah, we're on that. Whoa.
I hear you screaming on the inside. You gotta let it go, let your mind ride.
Yeah, we only getting started, but you know I got to bang it. Yeah, we're shooting for the stars, you know you got to aim it. Yeah, yeah.
my gosh. It has been so long. I am so rusty at this. Salute to everybody. Whoever's in the chat and y'all can hear me, please put a one if y'all can hear me talk. I don't know if I'm on mute, but salute to everybody. Let's test out let me stretch out a little bit.
Welcome to E-Black TV. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Salute to the Black Pride on E-Black TV. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work.
All right, y'all can hear me. Y'all put the ones in the chat. Y'all can hear me. Salute to everybody. Oh man, it's been so long, man. I don't know. I don't even remember the last time I went live like in an official capacity like this. So I want to salute to everybody who's here, salute to everybody who want to be here, but they're doing other things. But this is E-Black of E-Black TV. Salute to everybody, man. We in the building. We in the building. We in the building. SD is in the building. So fucking rusty. Oh my god. Salute to that green vegan. She is one of our mod. I have not seen Hurricane Peril since a minute. We got new people, Oliver. If you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. If you're watching this on the replay, I would love for you guys to hit the hype button. There's a new feature called the hype button. But please, make yourself more engageable of this. I do have a membership. Once I get kind of geared up for this, I'll provide some stuff. But other than that, that's Tommy B. That's Tommy B. I knew. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of knew that. I was like, what's up, blood? I'm like, only California cat gonna call me that. So salute to that. But yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's been a minute. It's been a minute, but we gonna, I seen everybody eating on this Anton stuff. So, I don't want to do too much. I just want to get a little cornbread, give me a little fruit punch, maybe some coleslaw, and then I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out. I ain't gonna be here too long with the bullshits. I ain't here for the beefing, and I ain't here for all the back and forth and the high energy stuff. But I'm here for the content. I've had a rough couple of weeks. I just got my computer back, so we gonna figure this out. And I want to salute to everybody. But let's get the likes up if you could. It's a very easy mechanism. There's a button on there that it has a thumbs up. You can hit that. Right next to it is the thumbs down. You can hit that too, no matter what. Engagement is engagement. But please make sure that you are participating in the chat. If I say anything wrong, let me know. Let me know what's going on. But yeah, this Anton Corey situation is going on. Let me tell y'all right now, I'm not biased. I'm really not biased on any of this. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not biased. I'm not picking sides of anything. I'm actually, very neutral. I'm very neutral to this, if you know what I mean. But I wanted to kind of as we've kind of learned that right now that there's going to be a slander and libel lawsuit against Corey Holcomb. I believe this is kind of one of those times where you got to speak up and say, hey, I don't believe this case is going anywhere. And we got to thank Kendrick and Drake for this. Kendrick and Drake. And I want y'all to understand, a lot of people, I literally got off a panel. Shout out to Say You Like Podcast. If you see in the description, I've tagged him. Shout out to the Angry Man. Also, I think I signed out somebody else. You got water, you sound a little dry. Yes, I sound like this all the damn time. Shut up. God damn. Y'all got jokes. Y'all got jokes. I just sound like this. Now. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on, but hey, we're going to have to deal with it. Y'all done heard worse. So it is what it is. But yeah. So being that I'm late to this and being that most of the time I haven't been able to really put my 2 cents in, we're going to kind of walk through this. But Corey has been sued. The 5150 business has been sued for slander, liability, amongst other things. Even a California law that I'm shocking that actually exists, but hey, it is what it is. I don't think this case is going anywhere. I really don't think this case going anywhere. I really, really don't think this case going anywhere. I think the judge is going to dismiss it just like they did the Kendrick and Drake stuff, just like they've done pretty much any of these type of social media uh, slander and defamation cases. I know of a Poetic Flacco. He went through a case where um, a lady had sued him back in 2022, and that case is still going on, and ain't nothing coming about it. I'm telling you right now, slander and liability is pretty, or slander and defamation is pretty much one of the hardest things that you're going to be able to prove in a court case of law. It's a lot of moving pieces, and we're going to break them down. Initially, once again, what most people have right now, what most people have is a complaint. Anybody can file a complaint. I can go down to the local courthouse. I can say, hey, McDonald's served me a 6-piece. 2 of the nuggets were put together. So technically I had a 5-piece. The court of law will say, okay, pay your fee, and we'll get in contact with McDonald's and we'll solve this case basically in jurisdiction. So sometimes they'll have a jurisdiction case situation to where say, hey, you can't sue me here because our company's from here. This is an independent owner, and they'll kind of go through that stuff. So civil cases are a long process of document filing. So I do have a kind of insight of what's kind of going on with the case. I know actually right now, according to the case filings, kind of where its standing is. And I think, once again, this case is going to take a lot longer, and it's not going to be as straightforward. I believe so that this case is probably going to get dropped. I think after a while, your money going to run thin. So anyway, so salute. Hey, we are talking about I just read another comment. We are literally talking about Corey Holcomb and Anton, but actually it's going to be more related to Anton Daniels' family. His family is basically suing for slander and liability. So we're going to get to that. I am a eater. Okay. Thank you for adding that to my chat, and I really appreciate Kelly for saying that. I really do. Thank you for appreciating that. Mo, we be talking about okay. Thank you. So I got to get used to it. Chat. This whole thing has been set up differently. Everything has been set up differently. I don't even have my groove back. So, but either way, y'all like the new setup. Y'all like the red couches. Y'all like I tried to get the little fireplace in the background just in case y'all a little cold. But either way, we gonna have some fun. We are gonna have some fun. We are gonna have some fun. Shout out to everybody. But let's start from the beginning. So this one might be a little old for a lot of people. Let's be honest. This is gonna be old for people, man. Y'all been covering this to death. I ain't even got 2 words in. I ain't even got to say my little spill about nothing, man. I've been really wanting to say my little spill. I've been jumping on panels here and there. I've been seeing people talk about it, and I'm like, man, y'all so basic about this shit. So we're gonna break it down and we're gonna walk through it. But there's a reason why we're walking through it, because I want you to understand that we're talking about slander and liability. So unless we talk from the beginning, we're not going to be able to talk about slander and liability unless we talk from the beginning. And yes, that is my words. I appreciate you, Kelly, for trolling my chat once again. So how did we get here? Anton Daniels of the Anton Daniels show, of the Anton Daniels Millionaire show, of the Room 9 and formerly known as Fight Club show, was going on his press run. He said, you know what? I'm going to pull up to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb is one of your uncle's best friend. He says what he means and means what he says, and he's a comedian that's a legendary comedian. I've been to his show, and anytime he comes around my area, I'm going to pull up. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. I'm definitely going to be pulling up to a Corey Holcomb show. He's funny as hell. His acts that he has following him or underneath him, funny as hell. You know, so that's shut up at SD. Yes, Amber Rose at one particular time was one of the baddest women in the world. You cannot miss her in a video. She was on everything. So please spare me with your subjugation, okay? But yeah, so support the fireplace. Salute to her.
All money is good money. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for the $2 holla from Kelly or That Green Vegan. If you would like to also be like her, please support. I'm starting to follow other people and they're saying, hey, we have to set goals and we have to do this and we have to do that. We do have a goal. Within 3 hours, can I get at least $2 from 9 of y'all motherfuckers? Can I get $2 from can we get $18 up in here, this hoe? Can we at least get $18? That's all I need. It's just $18. Let me get 2 packs of smokes, a juicy juice, and some chips. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. So salute to That Green Vegan. She is definitely supporting. I'm also streaming vertically. So if you're on the go and if you like that, I personally am not into that, but hey, it is what it is. We got to figure out how we get in. But like I said, we're going to start from the beginning. So let's start from the beginning. How did we get here? We got here because of this interaction between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels.
Cut that shit off in real life. My life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand.
So
this is why
Hey. Shout out to Tommy B. He's our California native. Hey, man, Texas is out here, man. It's wide open, boy. It's wide open, boy. You can get you a 2-pack for about $19, $18, man. We wide open, man. Salute to you.
chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because how you talk to them.
I'm asking you a real question.
We don't have our manhood, say his wife, Anton, and
The board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when
Okay,
you can't disrespect somebody.
I backed up. That's what happened.
my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I'm sorry.
If it go bad, because
Let's get to the conversation.
that's if we not checking you, I respect your sweat.
Everybody fruits.
Ain't nobody saying I'm saying shit. We got to
Regard to how would it come?
Okay.
show you I that's what I'm saying. Of nobody
Let's
then you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country? As
My bad, y'all. I had watched this and didn't reset it back. So Corey Holcomb is basically setting this premise. I think they're getting loose. They're getting a little warm, you know, trying to figure each other out. The pleasantries are gone. He's trying to figure out what you're, you know, who are you? Who the fuck is you? You coming over here? We talking about some shit. Who the fuck are you? So he's kind of warming up to this premise. So let's get to it.
the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it.
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have,
the.
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity,
Because if that's the case,
that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
Okay. Once again, Anton is a master debater. He's a master debater. He's a master debater. He will switch your words. He will switch your context, your frame, into any which way. That's why I say when I do this, I don't want to make nobody mad about me about this. I have really no fucks about any of this. I support both individuals on a in their own unique way. But like I said, Anton is a master with the words. He uses words in a way in which you'll be switching and arguing this point. He's great at this. I'm telling you. Watching him do what he does, especially around other individuals, really gets you to appreciate how he actually does what he does. You know, from a professional, like, you know, social media person. So let's go.
No, you talking loud,
you talking loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it.
No,
and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But
okay. He says, when you dancing and you kissing Caucasian male ass. The reason why he's going there is because he did dance around the subject. He basically said, hey, I'm not going into it. Why aren't you going into it? You're on the show. Now you dancing around the questions because why? You probably don't want to be clipped up or be cornered into something. Very fair point. We're still good. We're good. We're warming up. First blows. You know, it's the first round. About a minute left in the first round. They didn't felt each other out. Pause. You know, we about to figure out where they're going with it.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
You suck the dick of black people right now. I understand where you may want to equate those two phrases the same. I don't. But to each his own. So let's continue on because if you're watching this channel and you're trying to review this shit and you haven't seen it, that's on you. I'm sorry. You had 2 months to review it. So let's just keep going. Y'all done seen this already.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to, yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats.
See, Darlene is like, yo, I know this old man. He just want to talk his shit.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking.
I want you to understand exactly what Anton said. We're going to go back about 3 seconds. Listen to what he said.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do.
We can talk right in front of each other. Very good de-escalation tactic. Very good de-escalation tactic. We can talk in front of each other. Okay.
No dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of this
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad.
Once again, cellulite. You have to understand cellulite. I haven't been live streaming in months. I have a lot of shit I want to say about everything. I'm kind of giving everybody the short notes about everything, and I'm bringing this to a point, a precipice. I haven't live streamed last week. I haven't talked about Anton last week. I didn't talk about him the week before. I have not been online to bring my flavor and my way of talking about a particular subject the way I usually like to talk about a particular subject and in the context that I like to talk about a particular subject. So please give me grace. I'm warming up. I'm out of context. I'm late to the party. I got to kind of bring everybody up because I want people to understand this is where it starts. And when we're and when we're talking about essentially how we get to slander and liability, this is extremely important because I want you to understand what happens after this. Give me a moment, please. I love you, my guy. Just give me a sec.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
So he was basically right here at that situation, which he could have done that. Salute to you, Sel, man. I appreciate you pulling up. So we gonna get through it. Very tumultuous situation. Very much, how do you say, high testosterone. You know, they strutting their stuff. A lot of people are trying to make more out of this situation than it is. When I look at this particular situation, I literally don't see much more than two individuals having a conversation. I don't look at it as somebody's punking somebody. I don't look at it as no more than that. Salute to why you white people are trying to put God beneath themselves. Hey, whatever they got to do, they got to do. Salute to Becky. Becky, I actually know Becky in real life. She's a sweetheart. Welcome to her to the Black Pride. But we're going to get into it. We're going to definitely get into this. So let's keep going. Because we just getting warmed up, y'all.
All
right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit. And then you act like it was all
said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face.
So we're
I'm
fast
confirming.
forwarding. Hey, look, we got to fast forward because I don't want this about the Anton stuff. I'm just fast forwarding basically to show y'all the exact premise to this show.
What you said, you felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still
still
talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no.
Okay, once again, another de-escalation tactic by Anton. Let's be honest, this is de-escalation. You ain't gonna call me no bitch, but really, I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing about it. I'm not gonna swing on you. So I really, once again, this is a de-escalation tactic, basically to either prompt the host to say, hey, I'm sorry, or to basically just have him apologize. I don't know. Or just basically rage quit. That's what I consider it. I have really no more opinion about that than what it is.
Feelings? It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down.
You're
you proved the point.
You're hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man.
You
just gone, man.
You
gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
So that goes into a whole nother situation that I really don't want to talk about. Whatever that grown-ass man Anton got going on, man, I ain't really into, all that stuff. But yeah, let's go into this. So, slander and libel. I want you to understand something. Kendrick and Drake ends this case all together. I want you to understand something. Kendrick literally sued UMG because of this reason. Drake literally said, this person is slandering me. What ended up happening was Anton like Anton does, goes to another podcaster's show the same night. And this is what he was talking.
No dick sucking,
You say a
homie.
lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm a respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm
I don't do
respect
no
you 'cause
dick
it's your
sucking
platform.
shit.
I'm a respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're not
good.
forcing up on me.
We good.
Okay, let him speak on that one.
I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Oh yeah. This is crazy, man. Explain why it went up, Anton. Because this shit went up to 1,000 notches, bro.
I knew it was gonna go up as soon.
So to preface this is Yuck Mouth, a Bay Area legend. I've been on Yuck Mouth's platform. I've grew up on Yuck Mouth's music. So this was an interesting thing. Actually, Yuck Mouth and Anton Daniels have had their back and forths before. Anton, once again, bows down and says, hey, I didn't know that you was, I just wanted to get an understanding. And, he does his Anton thing. And Yuck Mouth, once again, not really giving a fuck about half of his YouTube shit, said it's all good. I see your numbers. And I apologize if I mispronounced that, Tommy B, but yes, Drake sued, not Kendrick. You're right. Drake sued UMG. So maybe I want to make this clear. So he goes on to this platform the exact same night. I want you to be clear. I want everybody to be very clear about the timeline that I'm presenting. There's a purpose for the timeline that I'm presenting. And it is very parallel to the Drake and Kendrick situation. Now, Anton is on another podcast, and this is what he's talking.
As soon as we started the live stream, I knew that shit was gonna go up. But I was already prepared for that shit. Like I already knew it was just gonna be what it was gonna be. My whole thing was I was just gonna return the same energy that he gave me. But I told him that shit. Like this is not something that I'm saying that's out of pocket. I told him that on the phone directly to his face. I said, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna meet you with whatever the energy is that you got. But I know who Corey is, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get offended when people say shit to me, because I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? We creating content. It is what it is. But I'm gonna give you the same energy, but then you're gonna get offended. So I'm prepared for whatever. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. On top of that, though, it's just like, listen, bro. Either you gonna do something or you not. I'm not with the hit the stick off my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like either you gonna do something or you're not. Like don't move the chairs around. Nigga, don't do that shit. I'm not impressed. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't mean nothing to me. Now, if you want to go shoot a fair one, because I know he keep talking about worrying about lawsuits and shit. Oh, we could go shoot one.
Once again, if you want to go shoot the fair one and he's worried about lawsuits, we can go shoot one. I think Corey was right about exactly the way he handled that situation. A lot of people gave him fucking hell because he did not go outside and meet him out in the parking lot. Why? Because he was going to get a lawsuit. And even with words, the nigga still got a motherfucking lawsuit. Imagine that. Imagine a nigga sitting there the same night saying, oh, why you not coming outside? You scared? Hey, fuck a lawsuit. We just gonna shoot a fair one. And then a month later, get hit with a lawsuit. Explain this shit to me. This shit crazy. How anybody can really side with Anton on this bullshit, I really can't get. Like I said, I have a philosophical and political difference with Anton. As a man, as an individual, I can really care less. He's another individual that I've met and I've had business interactions with, and it is what it is. But I'm going to call a square square. You cannot sit here and say on the same night that you was offering up fades and then the next month sue the nigga. This is why Drake and Kendrick or Drake and UMG is the reason why this dude is going to lose his case. Evidence one. This is evidence one because it gets worse. So he's talking all that greasy shit, right? He goes on. He's chilling with Big Pot, the big homie from the West Coast. You know what I mean? Big homie from the West Coast. I'm in your city, you know? I'm laid up with a chick. You know what I mean? I'm laid up with a chick. You know, I done got out of there. Ain't unscathed. Ain't nobody touch me. I'm shit. I'm just Big Anton. I'm Big Tone Dog. Hey, matter of fact, I had some shit I was gonna do, but I'm about to get a plane. I'm about to get up out of here. This is Anton. Salute to Anton. But this is this is his premise to his thing. It's a fatal mistake. A fatal mistake. Because if you're gonna sue a month later, this is gonna come back to bite you. Let's talk about the next day. The next day.
Why are you looking for your microphone? You put it down. See, these new, I don't know, maybe he adapted to the new generation of niggas. I'm saying it right there.
Whatever. I got mine too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way.
Why you telling her to get out the way like you gonna do something though? Why are you telling her to get out the way like you gonna do something? Why you looking at her? He looking at her, I'm looking at him. He's looking at her. This is the equivalent of, hey, get out the way. The girl is in the way.
Anton, you was yesterday talking about shooting the fair one. You're doing the podcasting, right? You've now on your own show, the very next day, you're reviewing the content, and now you're basically saying, hey, this is fair. We just shooting the fair one. Get out the way. Hey, man, back in the days, back in the Gap, we know cats like that. The girl in the way. Once again, evidence submitted, part 2. You've now done what Drake did in the Kendrick battle. You've now released 2 songs. You've now put an entryway into the social media sphere, into the podcasting land, into the podcasting universe, that you are now engaged in a full-on battle with the Corey Holcomb and the 5150 show. I know a lot of people are not critical thinkers, but I want you to understand what's going on. After the show, he then commenced to go into other environments and to perpetuate the same stereotypes, same environments, the same propaganda that he was on this show. I want you to understand that this continued on to another show that was later on that evening, of that same night. So now I want you to understand that Anton is now engaging in propaganda wars. Corey has not said anything. He's not gone on to any interviews. There's no open dialogue discussion. He's literally waiting until the next show. While Anton is Twitter fingers and doing all the most every single day. This is not, I want you to understand this. The environment now is no longer just a man versus man. It's podcast versus podcast. It's brand versus brand. You're telling, it gets worse. Anton really goes off and acts like he's this tough guy and how much Corey Holcomb was shaking and all this other stuff and how much he would have beat his ass and how, like, Anton goes full throttle into propaganda war. I want you to understand something. That context matters in the court of law. And just like Drake and Kendrick, when Drake dropped push-ups and then he did a tailor-made, he created an environment in which the audience has to now decipher what's going on. Guess what the audience deciphers? At this particular moment, we're all waiting for Corey to respond. We know that he has a show coming up on Tuesday. This is no longer man versus man. There's no meeting up. This is podcast versus podcast. Once again, context matters in slander and liability. Not even slander and liability, because liability or libel is actually written stuff. Defamation means you say things. Oh, we're gonna break this shit down. Y'all had all y'all time to break that shit down. Ain't none of y'all talk like I talk. I'm sorry. Can we get the likes up? Like, I really would appreciate it. Because y'all done had y'all times. Y'all done put y'all narratives out. Y'all sound like some straight busters. Y'all have no critical thinking at all in regards to anything that's going on. I've been saying this from the gate. This is propaganda war now. And in the court of law, guess what we're going to see? We're going to pull up some documents. So let's keep going. I just want to see if Anton really, I want y'all to understand. Anton, without a response from Corey Holcomb, has created the environment and for the audience to assume that there is a propaganda war between two different ideological individuals. Salute to IB fucking Wody.
All money is good money. Thank you for your support.
Hey, salute to that. Do I even have a money? I don't even think I have a money little thing jingle. Here.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hey, that's an original, but we ain't gonna talk about that. Salute to IB Wody. Salute to IB Wody, man. Make sure y'all hit this like button. But like I said, yeah, man, y'all done had y'all chance. Let me spit my shit. Let me spit my shit. Y'all niggas done sat there and played with the shit, man. Like on some real shit. On the real shit. Anton has created an environment for a content beef. Whether you like to believe it or not, everybody was waiting for Corey Holcomb. Everybody was like, what's Corey going to say in response to Anton going on a tirade? This is the context that we're talking about, because everything deserves context. Everything deserves context. And watch when we keep going, we're going to see the context that this situation goes up and how it parallels. That's why I think this is going to end. This ain't going to end well. You're going to spend all that money on a lawsuit and you're not going to win. Okay, let's keep going. Come on, play, motherfucker.
He wanted to swing so bad. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
I would have beat the shit out of Corey. And you suing a nigga the next fucking month? Ooh, that's dirty work. I'm sorry. You literally have been on 3 different, like, I want people to understand how serious this situation is. You literally said earlier, man, forget all the paperwork, forget everything, just take a fair one outside. Now you saying I would have beat the shit out of Corey. Is this a true or factual statement? Audience, I want y'all to I really want y'all to really like put y'all thinking caps on. Do you think that this is a factual statement? Do you think that this is a statement that he's saying based on his boxing abilities? Do you think that this is a statement based on Corey's boxing abilities? Is this a true or false statement? Or is it just bravado and satire? If you say, I'm going to beat his ass, wouldn't it be fair for Corey to be like, you know what? I need to get the police because he said he's going to threaten me. He threatened me. Come on now. I want y'all to put y'all thinking caps on because we about to walk this shit the fuck down. Corey has not spoken yet. So once again, Anton is now going to his audience saying that he would beat his ass. He also said that he was shaken. He's made all types of threats about how he acts and who's around him and everything else. This is bravado. It is, at this point, the audience either believes Anton will fight him or he doesn't. But either way, this is all within the context of a podcast beef. The podcast beef is really one-sided because Anton jumped off the porch and he wanted to do everything. That's fine. That's fair. That's all fair game. This, once again, is going to bite him in his ass. And I have proof. I like I said, the thumbnail, I'm very proud of it. It's not my best work, but I really want you to understand that this is exactly why it's going to end his downfall. He's engaging in podcast beef. Just like Drake engaged with rap beef, he's engaging with podcast beef. What's the difference? Oh, a couple of $1 million. But come on, guys. We're talking about people who are going to court and they don't really give a fuck about this black shit. They don't give a fuck about black people fighting and stuff. It's about what your lawyer can prove and what the law says and what precedents we have on law. So let's keep going. So what do I have next? Corey, shout out to House of Hypocrites. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Corey, like Corey fashion does. And I want you to understand, Corey's been sitting there all week watching all this shit go on. He's probably getting clips. He's y'all crazy. Shoot, Anton will never lose ever. Yeah, he won't. I'm telling you, he won't. But this might be the one. We ain't gonna know. We ain't gonna know for a while. We're not gonna know for at least another 5 years. I'm telling you that right now. We're not gonna know for a while. So Corey's watching this, probably getting messages from his real homies, probably getting messages from outlets and news and Tasha K and individuals that are seeing this as a hot topic and subject. He's now in a podcast beef. This is no longer two men that had a disagreement on his show, because he's had disagreements on his show. He's talked to men in stern ways. This is now a full propaganda war. This is now, hey, you say you're going to beat my ass? Hold on. You say you're going to beat my ass? You got these people or your millions of subscribers thinking that you can beat my ass? You got your people thinking that I have a disability and I'm shaky? You're playing propaganda wars and social media wars? Well, let's play. So let's bring up what Corey says. This is Corey Holcomb. This is his response in regards to everything. And it goes exactly how a 5150 person would believe.
He wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you're not me. You're not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is. Be up for sale.
He says they will be up for sale. Okay. Be careful. I want you to understand that those words for sale is very key to this. I'm very much pausing it for that reason.
Here it is. This is dedicated to you, Lane.
So he makes a shirt, a very defaming shirt, looking like he's depicting a individual who's pudgy and short on a stool, holding up two individuals that are primates. One is a housewife, I'm guessing, and another looks like a young child. Very, very, once again, I don't agree with this, but as you can see, I understand it. As you can see, I know what the fuck's going on. You don't watch the nigga go 7 days on your ass. Nigga went 6-7 days talking shit nonstop. What you gonna do, Corey? What you gonna say, Corey? We waiting for the show, Corey. Your podcasting war, this is what it is to be in the business, Corey. I'm telling you right now. This right here is propaganda war. You cannot blame Kendrick for making Not Like Us when a nigga said, I beat my wife. You cannot sit here and really, 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 really talk all that shit and sue me the next month. I want you to understand this is why he didn't go outside. Because you want to play this game, you want to go online and talk your shit, and now you think that you can just go walk around with my nah. And I don't agree with none of that. I think there's levels to this stuff, and there's ways that we handle our business as men, and there's ways of talking shit, but we are here. We're watching two individuals naturally implode. Podcasting wars imploding. Once again, I don't think nobody gives a fuck what I say. I'm late to the party. But that's exactly what we're in. So we've got that down. Anton then goes, and I don't even want to go over the whole thing with him apologizing and quitting and all that stuff. It was very perfectly planned. It was perfectly planned from my standpoint. I told him, hey, you need to exit now. I didn't tell him myself, but I was speaking to the atmosphere. I was saying, hey, exit now. This shit don't get better from here. This shit don't get better from here. You need to exit now. If you love your family, if you love the image, if you love the people around you, you got to exit now. These cats ain't playing fair. They're not playing with the same YouTube politics terms of conditions, they're not playing on the same game. This is real life, or this is different types of individuals who really, once again, you think that your audience will boycott and do all this stuff? No, they're not. They just want to see the bloodbath. So, yeah, we're here now. We're here now. We're here now. We are here now with the fact that Anton is now suing. But I want you to kind of understand why these things are kind of why that's gonna happen, bro. What's gonna happen? So this is the Drake and UMG. This is their summary order, basically ending the case, saying, hey, fuck off. In reaching this conclusion, the second court relied upon the context in which these statements were made. The context in which these statements were made. Specifically, the comments were part of a war of words between disc jockeys at rival radio stations. What if I was to tell you two podcasters of two rival podcasts were having words of words? This is not going to end good. That received extensive media coverage and commentary. As part of that feud, the plaintiffs made comments on air suggesting that he would sexually abuse the minor daughter of the defendant. The Second Circuit concluded in this context, no reasonable listener could have perceived the defendant's responses to state or imply assertions of objective fact. Nobody, based on the simple fact that two podcasters were beefing, can assert that somebody's a dyke. Nobody, based on the assertion of facts, can say that Anton could beat Corey ass. Nobody cares about what y'all got going on. You guys are in a war of words. This is no longer man versus man, and Corey just a bad man, and he just wants to go out and make a video about kids. Excuse me. We're beyond that. We're beyond that. You've went on multiple podcasts. You've made your case. You've played your propaganda war. Corey responded, and it may not be the way that you like, but it is an engagement and in context with the war of words. And in nobody, not a reasonable listener, could perceive the defendant's response to state or imply assertions of objective fact. We know y'all bullshitting. We know y'all bullshitting. Y'all niggas bullshitting. Y'all niggas is just running the numbers up, playing the podcast game. We are listeners. We are. Hey, it is what it is. And this is when I was talking earlier. And I'm going to kind of slow it down a little bit. I'm going to slow it down a little bit because in this Drake versus UMG podcast, or I'm sorry, in this Drake versus UMG court case, in which they basically slap Drake across the head and say, nah, man, we not doing all that. They refer to a case. And earlier today, I was on a podcast and I was trying to tell the individuals, Cellulite Podcast, and all the people, Angry Man and all the other dick haters holders on the podcast that this shit is not going to work. This is America. This is freedom of speech. This has been handled. There's reasons why this has been handled. There's things called anti-slap, where if you engage in war of words with somebody, they can't just sue you just so you can shut up. So, anyhow, we're going to go into this. We're going to go a little bit deeper. We're going to go deeper because this is, like I said, y'all don't do it like me. Y'all don't really think, y'all surface level. Y'all only can go from the very surface of one particular subject to the next surface of the next subject. We're going to dig deep. Once again, what did they continue to say? In Rappaport, oh my gosh, hold on, guys. Hold on. In Rappaport versus Barstool Sports Inc., the district court found that an audience would not reasonably conclude that statements suggesting that the plaintiff had herpes. They were banging on each other. These two podcasts were banging on each other. These two podcasts were having words of war. It got so bad that they were suggesting that the plaintiff had herpes and had abused his girl. Hold on one second, Carl. So it says here that had abused his ex-girlfriend, constituted assertions of fact when published in a 6-minute diss track music video. The district court observed that the statements were delivered in the midst of a public and very acrimonious dispute between the parties that would have been obvious to even the most casual observer. The video in question reviewed the recent history of acrimonious disputes that resulted in Rappaport's termination just days before the video's publication, and also included a Photoshop photo of a defendant in a derogatory manner. That clear background contextualized for the audience that the statements in the video are being offered in the midst of hostile public feud between Rappaport and Barstool. I didn't make it up. They said it themselves. This shit been going on. Y'all motherfuckers been beefing and y'all want to sue each other when the shit don't go right for y'all. Y'all want to see how this is, look, this is how crazy they went. They made a t-shirt. This is the t-shirt. This is Michael Rappaport. He's pointed as, he's made as a clown with the clown nose. But then he has a red dot on his freaking mouth. And he still lost the case. Because in the midst of a public feud, in the context of a war of words, the public can kind of tell y'all bullshitting. This is case law. This is not my words. This is not my opinion. This is actually what's being said. This is actually case. This is Drake versus UMG, and they're referring to other cases in which exactly the same context. So when people say, hey, Drake and UMG have nothing to do with Anton and Corey, I told them bullshit. Y'all need to look up certain things. Y'all ain't did y'all homework. Y'all sitting there high jerking off each other in y'all fake conservative cosplay as if the black community is the most unlogical and illiterate people. I'm sorry. Who really is not using logic? Y'all can overtalk me all y'all want. Y'all can mute me, drop me from the panel. Y'all can say I'm just caping for somebody, but the logic still stands. Once again, Anton went directly from one situation, got himself onto another platform, disparaged the man there, went on to another platform, disparaged the man there, went on to another platform, disparaged the man there, and y'all want us to act like Corey is not engaging in the same battle. Once again, the courts are not going to save Anton Daniels in this particular motion. The courts are going to shun. This is a waste of money. I would drop the case, leave it alone. It's done. You're not going to find case law where this is going to get you passed based on your own actions. The thing about it is, if Anton Daniels, shout out to the THPP network.
Salute to the Black Pride on eBlack TV. Easy work.
Yes, I am very much aware. I'm aware of that. We're going to discuss it because we got to get deep into the paperwork. I don't know if how long you might want to rewind a little bit, but we're building up to a crescendo of stuff. I want to remind you how we got here. And I'm not talking to you, but if anybody's late to the party, but look at how we got here. Anton went from a fight, an online battle, to multiple propaganda war spaces. Corey responded, and it became not just about two individuals, it became about podcast versus podcast. Now, what THPP is Tip Network is describing is in this lawsuit, they are referencing, and I have the lawsuit here. Share. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm rusty as hell. What they're referencing right here in this viability. Hold on. Violation of California Civil Code, Section 3344. This is what they're talking about. But once again, we're talking about these first 5 things. These first 5 things, defamation per se, you're not going to be able to get this through. The court has already stated that you can't use defamation when you're engaged in a war of words. Your dumbass self, put yourself online and talk to gang of shit. So you're engaged in a war of words, and anything that's been said, no reasonable audience would take that as true as a statement as fact. There is no defamation in the war of words. You did this to yourself. False light. False light. I'm sorry. There is no false light. Nobody in a reasonable use, as a reasonable observer, can believe that this is a false life situation. He could say whatever the hell he wants to say, but because you guys are engaged in a public debate, it's now no longer a false light situation. You've changed the atmosphere. You've changed the meaning and the context of the words and how they're presented. That's your fault. That's not his fault. That's your fault. If you shut up and he does that, then you have a case. Because then there's no war of words. Then he's literally just using his platform to defame and slander you. But no, you're engaged in a podcast propaganda war. What's the next thing? Defamation. Oh, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to t-shirt images. We've already proved that just because you sell merchandise, that has defaming characteristics and may not be true, that means nothing because you are engaged in a podcast battle. The context of the battle is defamation upon each other. No reasonable individual will believe that this individual right here has herpes because you're engaged in a podcast battle. Just like no reasonable individual would believe that these two individuals are actual monkeys. Do you see how that works? You created this environment. This is not about right or wrong. This is not about, hey, I would never put a man's face with herpes because this is the worst thing that could ever be happening to an individual, especially mouth herpes. That's bad. Genital herpes, you can hide. Mouth herpes is bad. You can't hide this shit for at least 5 to 6 days. So once again, when we talk about defamation of character, when we talk about slander, these things don't matter. Your opinions don't matter. Your feelings don't matter. And I want you to also understand something else. What they're going to say is the defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to t-shirt images because she's a minor. There is no differentiation in the law of a minor or an adult when it comes to defamation. They are treated equal. These two in this specific law was created to encompass all individuals. So you're saying, oh, well, she's a minor. It doesn't matter. Did he defame her? No, he was in the midst of a rap battle or a podcast battle. There is no defamation in this part. You cannot prove there's defamation in this part. No reasonable person can say that these statements that Corey Holcomb made about her, whether or not about his sexuality or anything else, can be made based on the actions of Anton only. Anton fucked it up for himself. This is not about hate for Anton. This is not about I don't like Anton. This is about logical use of brain and cognitive thinking. You cannot say that there's a defamation of a minor. There is no court law for a defamation of a minor. There's only defamation. And in this terms of how defamation is being defined, in the midst of a podcast battle, there's no defamation. Defamation of Sharita Daniels with respects to t-shirt image. Once again, same situation. She's an adult. her case is going to be treated with her daughter's case, Leslie, the exact same way. There's no difference between the two charges. These two charges are equal in the eyes of the law. But once again, I'm not a lawyer. But once again, from what I've read and from what history and I forget the word. The Supreme Court used it all. Preferences, not preferences, but the pre-context. It's not pre-context. It's another word. But basically, because we've done this shit before, there's no reason we need to rewrite the book for this. Intentional infliction of emotion distress suffered by Leslie Daniels. Intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita Daniels. Once again, Anton fucked that up. Anton thoroughly fucked that bag up. You might have gotten somewhere if this situation doesn't have Anton saying all that shit and going on a podcast propaganda war, because once again, go read UMG. Go read UMG versus Drake. Go read it. It's a very interesting way of reading. This is precisely the type of context in which an audience may anticipate the use of epithets, fury, rhetoric, or hyperbole, rather than factual assertion. This is built into the law. This is built into the reasoning for the court system. This is built in to anything that your feelings and your emotion are wanting to say, but it's not right. It's not right. Well, guess what? The moment Anton went on to different podcasts and did his little shimmy show, that ended all of that. The moment the people were expecting Tuesday afternoon at 10 o'clock Pacific time, Corey to respond, that ended everything. There is no slander and liable, because guess what? We're expecting evidence. We're expecting a fury of rhetoric. We're expecting hyperbole. We're expecting disses. We're expecting lies. This is what we're expecting as the audience. And you cannot sue because your actions are dictating the fact that you're in a propaganda war and a podcast war, and now you've created context. There is no context without you participating in it. This case, I'm serious. Y'all gotta go read this shit. This shit is, y'all. There's no way that you can sit here and take Anton's side in regards to how he's handling this, and be like, "Oh, that's real talk. That's real. That's real." No, you fucked up. I think it's fucked up that what's going on. And I empathize, and I don't want to see individuals harmed, and I don't want to see a whole bunch of shit. But hey, should have sat your ass down, like this motherfucker said. He should have stayed home. Shut up. How is he gonna sue when he's been eating off of it? That's what I'm saying, man. So while we're here, can I take like 10 seconds? Can we take like 10 seconds, please? While I take a sip of something. Let me see. Do I have anything that's do I have any? I have nothing. Oh, I have this. Give me 10 seconds, y'all.
Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense.
Okay. All right. So we're about to get into another part. Now, this is the part that I wanted to kind of get into. And this is going to kind of be the long part, but we've pretty much got the meat and potatoes out. There's some other parts in which we're going to basically get into the minor portion of it, which is, like I said, I think that's probably the one part he wants to eat more. Shut up. Y'all are crazy. But if you got to this part of the podcast, I really appreciate you guys. It's been rough for me. I'm telling you right now. I'm sweating. I'm tired. I ain't been doing this for a minute. I need to kind of get up. But I just want y'all to know I really appreciate y'all wherever you guys at, and please share this, like this, and let me know how you feel about the content. But I was on a podcast, and once again, this is where I hate being on podcasts where they claim. Look, I love Sel. Sel's my guy, but let's be honest. When you on your podcast, you placate to a certain audience that you don't really want a fair voice on there. Y'all want to dogpile any individual who doesn't want to speak that talk, and we all know what that talk is. It has two black eyes, and it eats your dirt, eats your garbage at night. I don't want to talk that shit. I want to talk logic. So when I joined on there, I was like, literally, I don't give a fuck about Anton. I don't care about Corey in this situation. He's going to have a hard time really moving this through a court of law. This is really slop. This is courtroom slop. The only thing that you have is the minor portion. But for the most part of the case, you're not going to get no defamation. You're not going to get no slander. You engaged in a battle. So I'm going to play a little bit of this video, and let me know, comment. I'm going to go and get me some water while this plays. So I'll be right back, y'all, while this plays.
Defense, so it's really it's a moot point, you know.
Okay.
I think that there's been court cases. In fact, I think, man, based on what was it, Drake versus Kendrick's lawsuit, they basically
there's no children in that.
I understand, but you got to understand the
your court. Nope,
Hold
I gotta
on,
stop
listen,
you. Nope, I gotta stop
you.
You.
Can't interrupt me when I'm.
I can't. I have to. I have to. I have to interrupt you because you're trying to correlate a case with another case that has nothing to do about children.
I understand what you're saying. The point of the matter is that the cases that were referenced in that were exactly this type of case.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. They were referencing cases that were barstool cases that were basically saying that these two individuals were engaging in online battle, and then they were basically saying that all of that was satirical, and the audience could believe that that was not true or not. I don't believe I don't believe any judge in America is going to sit here and go out of their way to go against case presidents, against satirical work.
Got you. So name me the case that was referenced in the Drake Kendrick lawsuit that had to do with children being depicted.
I'm not.
See, this is that bullshit right here. When I came up there, I want you to really listen to what I said. because I'm really gonna break this shit down. This shit pissed me off.
Talking about
the case
work way to go against case president judge in America, true or not. That was satirical online battle, and then they were basically saying that all of that was satirical, and the audience could believe that that was not true or not. I don't believe I don't believe any judge in America is going to sit here and go out of their way to go against case presidents against satirical work.
Got you. So name me the case that was referenced in the Drake Kendrick lawsuit that had to do with children being depicted.
I'm not talking about. Did I specifically say about minors?
But we're talking about a case where a minor and her mother is suing someone for depicting them in a way. So please, again, while I tried to stop you earlier, I'm going to try to stop you again.
You tried to stop me about the minor part. Okay.
No, I tried to stop you about the fact that the case that you're talking about, Kendrick and Drake, has nothing to do with Anton.
It has everything.
Once again, grandstanding on your own platform. Got your little white man right there. He looking good and he's shaking his head. Got your little got your other bro speaks up there. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm pretty sure he's in agreements to anything that's going on. I've been very clear on, in fact, in what I've said. I don't think any court in America should find this case based on the facts, based on the environment, based on the engagement of battle, based on the context, based on the audience, will find this case to be, for Anton. But let's talk about the minor, because the minor situation is got you. Oh, I am sorry, Lois. I thought it was Lois kid, but I'm sorry. I thought it was like Lois kid because I know another guy named KO kid, so I was like Lois kid. So I apologize, my sincerest apology. Please do not sue me for slander or defamation. Okay, I didn't know. I really didn't know. But let's continue because now this is where I think a lot of people, if they're really into this case and this type of thing, and the minor component is definitely going to be a part of the entire thing. And I think even Tip Network has brought it up. Tip is basically saying, hey, you know about this law in California? So we're going to kind of go into the argument. But once again, this conversation started off the same premise. You're not going to get slander. You're not going to get liable. You're not going to get, I'm not liable. You're not going to get defamation out of this case. Y'all crazy. Salute to everybody, man. Hit the like button, man. And if y'all can, please support the channel. Let's go.
To do with it, but you just want to talk.
I've dropped a link on here. I think we've gotten to the part of the conversation where we can continue on. If y'all want to join, please hit the link. Hit the link. If you're watching from a vertical view, the link is pasted to the chat of the other view, so you're gonna have to go over there and click it. I don't know how you can watch stuff vertical, but hey, I'm trying. Give me one moment while I figure out how to pin this to the damn top. Okay. So the link is pinned. Please be on camera if you're able to. If you're not, I understand. Y'all got janky phones and internet service, so I get it. All right, so let's go.
About the minor part. Okay, we could talk about the minor part. But I was talking about
it's not.
But when I was talking, I was speaking directly to the fact of how this case was directly referenced in another style of case. Now, if you want to talk about minors, we can just talk about minors.
Okay, so let's go ahead and pull up the case so we can see how this is in reference to. So the first thing we're going to talk about is defamation per se. Then we're going to talk about false light, and then defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images. That's the 17-year-old. Then we're going to talk about defamation of Sharita Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images. That's the mother, Rita. Intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by Leslie Daniels. Intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita Daniels. Violation of California Code, Civil Code, Section 3344. How does this correlate to Drake and Kendrick?
Once again, I told you there was within the case filings and in the defense of I wouldn't say Drake, I'll say UMG versus Drake.
Drake okay. Now we talking.
See, now we're talking words. Now we're talking words. We know. Hey, what's up, Rilla man? Pull up. But now we're just talking words. We all know Drake versus Kendrick lawsuit. We know what we're talking about. Let's not play the games. Hold on one second. I see somebody over there, and I put a thumbs up. Let me know that's you. Put a thumbs up if Grover. Okay, that's you. Salute to you, my guy.
Salute to the Black Pride.
What's up, my guy?
TV.
Are you getting a lot of echo from me?
Easy work.
Say what?
Are you getting an echo from me?
No.
Excellent.
Good. All right. So I don't know how far you've gone along. And first of all, let me say this. I've been watching your channel grow. Brother.
Dude, before we had 1,000 subs, I met you, bro.
Yes.
Before I got monetized, I've been intending to call. First of all, I'm sorry to your audience. I got to give some love to my guy because I've known you for a long time.
Yes.
We've had conversations offline. Got a lot of respect for you. And I was mad that I didn't get notified that you went live. I was offended.
Man, I haven't went live in like 7-8 months. I haven't went live in a minute. YouTube says what?
Hell, I said what? I was like, E Black. I thought you was hacked. I was about to come here and cuss somebody out. But I just want to say like, really, man, you're somebody who, like, we had conversations on the phone. Your roast of people was legendary, and I've always said, and I ain't no punk, but I am not beefing with this man here. You from the Bay, so I already got love for you.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to be moving your way in the next 3 months, man.
Oh man, hey man, pull up, man. Hey, pull up.
Yeah.
I'll give you the Southern hospitality.
Well, I got 350 family members in that area, bro.
Oh man, hey, y'all show me around because I'm the only one over here. But no. Before you get into your pleasure, let me give you my pleasantries. If y'all don't know who this guy is one of two in the Tip Network. Him and Scotty, they've built one of the great platforms in which, like I said, when you talk about YouTube, doing it, sticking to your niche, perfecting your style, working together, this is what you talk about, and I really appreciate Grover, man.
Man,
I really do.
You. I appreciate
like everybody around me is passing me, but like I said, it's sooner or later I'm gonna get my shot, and that's fine.
Well, for you, it's just you deciding that you have to. It just takes so much time. Like this is the only thing I do, and I got a very awesome wife. You know,
besides kicking people in the ass too.
Huh?
You still kick people in the ass?
Yeah. Well, I stopped training folks last year.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't have time, and I felt like I wasn't giving my students what they needed. And I had a mentorship program where I take kids with ADHD and I taught them martial arts and taught them like leadership.
Oh, did you see my shit?
Nah, man. Oh no, I seen your boxing match.
Yeah. I know it looked bad.
You need more cardio, bro.
Huh?
You just need a cardio,
bro. I could talk about that all day, man. I ain't gonna lie. But let me just say this. I use my experience. I use my,
like I said,
I wore him down. I wore, but I can the one thing, like I'm done boxing, like I'm done boxing.
Mhm.
The one thing that does burn in me is like I wanted to actually have a boxing match where I use my shit. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
I was more or less, hey, taking advantage of somebody who doesn't really know how to handle grappling and doesn't,
Mhm.
you know, like little stuff like that. Like
Mhm.
just kind of
You were
like,
smarter than him, bro.
yeah. So that's what that was about. And like I said, the one fire that burns in me is kind of like I do want to post up with somebody and kind of show, hey, jab, one, right hook,
Yeah, yeah.
doing all that. But like at the same time, I'm like, yo, I'm 45. I'm not doing that shit no more.
Well, try being 52, brother.
Like,
Hey, people tell me I look good. I'd be like, I don't know, because when I need some WD-40 to get out the bed sometimes. Bro.
Bro, I had a hip injury too. It was killing me. It was killing me.
Yeah, hey,
Like,
let's not turn this into the old man.
yeah. Okay, so salute to
Man, hey, you
but
know what? I
Cellulite
appreciate
podcast.
you, though. I appreciate you.
Cellulite's podcast, man. He's been killing it.
Yeah.
I'm actually I'm reviewing his video right now.
Mm.
He don't be live, be jumping on platform. Don't worry about she from Oakland, so she just
Okay. Well. Listen, I love first of all, I love my Bay Area people. The hardest thing is leaving the Bay Area people, but it's changed so much. A lot of my folks are gone anyway.
yeah, everybody moved out to like Martinez and stuff.
Yeah, so it's not really like the same, but I don't give no lip to no sisters from Oakland, period. I've learned my lesson. I thought I was, I used to manage the Dollar Tree on East 14th. That was
Oh God, yeah.
and I thought I was somebody, and I said something to a sister, and she talked to. First of all, I'm 6'1", almost 6'2". She looked at me like I was 4'11".
Oh man,
and started talking to me, bro. And I just looked at her and I said, "You got it. My bad."
yeah. I look. When you move out here, you miss the sisters, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's just anyway. Before we get
into, I do have something I want to add to what you were saying,
and I just want to preface what I say. There is a portion of this where I did want to kind of get into the minor aspect of it in the California law. I just kind of like I wanted to get really into the fact that okay, we're just talking about this is if this is just a defamation suit, it's a very bad defamation.
It's a weak defamation suit. Defamation's hard anyway, and defamation usually you have to prove that you've told them to stop and they kept going. And I think that's something that I didn't hear you say. Maybe you did say it because I got notified. I didn't even get notified. I got notified through Facebook, bro.
Really?
I got a thing that said on Facebook there was a link that said you was going live. I thought somebody hacked you. I'm not lying.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I just so happen to just do that because I need to get more active on like all my platforms. Like,
talk to me about that. I'll put you on game about Facebook.
Okay. Good.
But
yeah. So like I said, I didn't want to kind of get into like California 3344. I wanted to get into that until we kind of got into more or less this kind of discussion because this is kind of, in my belief, this is where your average person will kind of come to a standing. They'll kind of say, "Hey, this is a minor. This is a minor," and I kind of wanted to present the point that defamation. There is no defamation of a minor. That's why it's written that way. It's defamation of this individual.
Defamation is defamation. You are correct with that. And also when you're talking about a federal statute, it's really like you're using the UMG case as a comparison, which is a federal case, which I actually because I owned a music company for years, I actually paid a lot of attention to that because because I'm like, well, what if they start going like, is there a statute of limitation? I got pretty nervous because I was with some savages.
Yeah.
And but basically Drake's case was super weak from the beginning.
Yeah.
And his case really hinged more on not really defamation, but it hinged more on payola and other things like that. Defamation was just a spice to kind of Trojan horse it in there.
Yeah.
So, but I do agree with you that defamation of a minor, as I look through federal statute, just doesn't really exist. And it's written like that on purpose. And I do agree with you that.
Yeah.
But we know why it's written like that on purpose. So I don't want to give it away if you're going to say it.
Yeah. So we'll kind of walk into that.
Yeah.
I think once again, I understand the knee-jerk reaction to say, hey, and this is kind of what the video kind of me and Sel kind of you're listening to two people have this conversation 3 hours ago, so I don't have to yell in the camera and say it over and over again. But once again, I want to separate those two things because when you talk about a complaint, this is once again you have to have an answer. The defendant has to say, hey, I don't agree with this. This is the circumstance, this is the context. I believe the context of the conversation, once again, is very much important, and it hinges a large part on everything. But once again, if you're going to go into it, go ahead, go into it, because you'll probably explain it way better than I can explain it, because I'm just terrible. So.
Well, before I go into it, I want to give you background on why I know. Yeah. I had a mentorship program where I took kids who were highly ADHD, and their parents had decided to reduce their medication. We put them in a martial arts program. I taught our leadership, and a lot of them were subject to cyberbullying. And so what happened with the cyberbullying is that there's actually laws written in California being the pioneer of this and doing it first, to really protect kids from cyberbullying. That's why I'm very confused when I seen the statute that the lawyers were filing this under. Yes. And not filing it under the statute. The statute that they filed it under for defamation it's very hard to prove because it's not written and it's really out of date. Defamation doesn't really prove with things online. That's why, although everybody loves to point to Tasha K not only was proven that she was false, but proven that they told her it was false. And then somebody's calling me and I'm not going to answer them.
I recognize that, and that's kind of the situation. I thought
I apologize for the phone call. I should have silenced my call. By the way, everybody out there, I've been on in the last 3 years. I've been on 3 people's live stream because I stopped going on live streams because I found a lot of times I don't like the back and forth. I don't like yelling at people. Like to me, I'm a grown up. I don't really argue. I argue back and forth in the comments because it's fun, and I got trolls who we go in on each other. But like as far as like my reputation has always been somebody who's been respectful of other people. Yeah, because I expect that because I had a mentorship program and kids would be watching me. Yes. Matter of fact, my last kid last year started college, and so I was like, I didn't want to get a new batch. When the kids go away, it kind of hurts a little because you feel like you're leaving. You get all, even though we're men and we're supposed to be stoic, I still have. I grow attached for somebody from 11 to 18. They spend 3 days a week with you and you're showing them stuff and they're asking you questions about life. But just to narrow this down, there is a civil code. It's 1708.85 in California.
Okay.
And this civil code is this protects against the unauthorized distribution of images often used in revenge or harassment scenarios for minors. And that's why I was confused when I seen this. I thought they were going to post under that and not post under just straight defamation. And that's and it's just the law specifically protects identifying characteristics, which includes a minor's image, name, social media profile. And the thing that I thought that was wide open is because Corey Holcomb also absolutely pulled that from a social media profile and did it.
Yes.
And there's a legal side, which is $1,000 and a misdemeanor. There's a civil side, which you have to sue for over $35,000. Yes. Now, here is the thing that if I was just going to look at it, that I was really concerned about. And the reason why I know this exists, because one of my kids, he was a very strong kid, but he was very, since he didn't have a lot of males around him, he was a little effeminate. And so everybody was calling him, calling him the F word and this and that. And I'm not trying to get nobody demonetized because trust me, YouTube is hard on the yard right now. So I'm being very polite on people's profile, but they were saying words to him. And they actually passed penal code 422.6 in California, and if you want, I can put the Gemini link in the chat that has all of these if you want to just.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Huh?
I'm following with you.
Okay, and that's a hate crime enhancement. And this is one thing. If you target them with slurs, and Corey Holcomb called her a dyke, if you target this with slurs, then California really ramps it up. And I've seen it happen before. Now, there are some things that's going to work for the defense side. And one of the biggest things is like, I'm not even an initial argument. but the social media tour after,
Yes,
it's kind of tough. But I would say that that's still in the state of California. It's at least gonna go to court in the state of California. It's at least gonna be something that's fight. And this is my whole point, because I'm making a video on it. And my whole point is because there's no secret. I'm a huge Corey Holcomb fan. I've been in multiple concerts. I've shook the man's hand before. He's never gonna.
Hey, look! Did you see my hat?
Yeah. So it has to do with that. I'm also when we met, it was because I was a fan of Lapeef and I was a fan of Anton. And I respect people who build something and who know how to work it, whether you like what Anton says or not. I'm objective enough that I can look at somebody and say, listen, you built a machine to work in social media streets to do this and do that. I don't need to like this person, but I need to look at how we built that machine and figure out how to do it. Because I don't need to be him to use this machine. Just like I don't need to. I know people who like was selling their Teslas because they didn't like Elon Musk, and I'm like, bro, use the machine. Screw that guy. Who cares about him? He doesn't care about.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing with me. I think it's hard to really in this climate for you to say, "Hey, Anton messed up. He did something wrong, and his actions were bad." And for people just to say, "Hey, we can say that." Without being F Anton.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with either of the gentlemen because I don't have a personal relationship with either of the gentlemen. If you know what, if you did something like that, I would call you and I would have a problem with you because I have a relationship with you.
Yeah.
And I feel like that you're somebody who, if somebody said, hey, tell me about E Black, I'd be like, that's a solid brother. And so anytime I'm gonna say that, like Richie Mack, I would say he was solid and I seen a dude, I would call him and ask him on it. And I've said stuff and I've had people call me on the background and be like, yo, bro, you're kind of wrong with that. As men, we have to accept that. I think that Anton, he shouldn't have. First of all, I don't understand because I've worked with I'm looking at the green vegan and she said he got hacked by OnlyFans when I said that. That's hella funny. I just seen that. She ain't shit.
Don't worry about it. She trolls me because
I gotta not read that.
She trolls me. She's my neighborhood.
Shit is hella funny. But
no, Grover. Like I said, I've known Anton. I could show you a video what I was I've been on Anton. I was on Anton's first stream, live stream. Like I've known Anton through the whole thing. Anything that I've have issues with Anton, I've already addressed. So why do I have to sit here and
issues, bro?
Why do I have to sit here and be like pitchforking Anton when I'm like, yo, if I didn't like what he said about black culture is trash, there's a video of me addressing that. If I didn't like his interview with Charleston White, there's a video of me addressing that. So
I absolutely I agree with that stance, but I really want to say this, and I really want to put this out there. We have to stop what people in social media. Listen, everybody who likes the Tip Network, I'm going to say or do something you don't like. I'm a human being. I'm a husband. I'm a mentor. I got nieces and nephews who look at me. Man, my nephew called me and say, "Why do you talk like that? You know how old you sound?" I said, "I'm 52. I ain't supposed to sound like y'all." You know, I'm an old man. I said, and like I had to take things personally. Like I lost 100 pounds because I was so sick. And so I went off camera and lost 100 pounds before I came back to camera because I was, you know how big. I mean, you see me before, face bigger than it's stupid, right? And so we all have things we have to work out. We can't deify men. We can't, like, that was the biggest thing I used to get upset with people with Kevin Samuels. Anything Kevin Samuels said was gospel. It's like, no, Kevin Samuels is a human being. He has theories. I like it. I like his professionality. I like things. I've literally spoken to members of his team and told them what I didn't like or what I didn't agree with. But it doesn't mean that I'm not. It doesn't mean I'm I loved what he did, but like he just wasn't right all the time. I don't think Corey Holcomb was right.
No, I don't think he was right at all.
To put that kid up there. But I mean, he talked bad about his kid like a month before that.
It's like and that's the thing about it, is like I don't agree none of what Corey did. It's just one of those things where you, like I said, I'm not involved.
It's not about,
That's the thing. I can't if I'm in if I don't know Corey's friends. I don't know his number. I don't have
I'm not
any
cool with
type of like I'm not like all I can do is watch two individuals work out an issue and a problem online and then like everybody else have commentary afterwards.
or you could be like O'Shea and make 300 videos.
Yeah, exactly.
O'Shea crip walking on paper on that boy. Or O'Shea rich boy. I'm saying it's so funny because a lot of people like I'm making a video about this because so many people hit me up about it. But a lot of people were actually like, why haven't you made more videos about it? And it's not. And like I really want to, and I'm gonna say it on my next live stream. First of all, my life is totally different than I think a lot of people's lives. Well, like I think a lot of people in the space, they first of all,
you have different levels of intentions.
Yeah, like I'm not here to beat up on women.
Yeah,
I'm not here. Matter of fact, the whole back and forth gender war stuff is so dead to me. Like my last video, I was like, it is what it is. If like you want a young hot dude and then you want to try to catch yourself a rich dude when you're older, that's on you. If it don't work out that way, you be by yourself.
Well, like I said, I think
tell you what to do.
Like I said, I think it's intentions. I think certain people are here to make money. Certain people are here for hobbies. Some people are trying to figure it out and they just want a voice. I've talked to a lot of content creators where they just want to be heard. And I've talked to people where they're in and I know there's some desperate ass people who are homeless and this is all they got.
Who are you talking about?
Man, I don't know, man. There's a couple of people, but but you understand what I'm saying? It's like everybody has their intentions, and that's where I've kind of like I really don't have I don't take this as serious as when I first got on. I was more or less competition. Like, oh yeah, y'all not messing with E Black. Now
when I met you, I was like Jesus.
But like I said, I've now appreciated in watching everybody kind of go and have their moments. Like Cellulite, I look at him and when nobody wanted to talk to him at all, to where he finally got a hitch, and now everybody's kind of changing their kind of position on how they see him. I was part of Angry Man's team when I was with the Toxic Avengers, and having to see him kind of like, and that was really a good experience because I got to actually see a live functioning channel with thousands and thousands of comments. So I kind of got I see that, okay, I'm not too far off because I'm just not doing enough, and I'm okay with that. I'm all right with saying, hey, I'm not shooting 100 shots in the gym.
Yeah. I like, this is all I do now. Like I was working for the largest delivery tech company in the nation for like 4 years. And before that, I was head of Northern California home equipment manager for the largest hospice company in the nation. And so I had like pretty good jobs, pretty executive level jobs. And I just decided that I would much rather spend time working for myself, working on projects that I like, but also like making sure that I was more supportive and able to just talk to my family more, because the last 30 years I've worked about 65, 70 hours a week.
Yeah.
And at least if I'm gonna work that much, it should be for me. I should know where it's going to. And people who know me know I'm a workaholic. They know I have to do a lot of things at one time. Like even right now, when I'm talking to you, I literally finished up editing something right now.
Yeah.
Like, so I edit and talk at the same time as, visually edit. I have to be moving all the time. I have to work all the time. But if I'm going to have that, and that's like my special power that I can do a couple of things at one time, I can handle things. I also got to understand that my weakness is like maybe not taking care of my wife the way I should, as far as just being not even financially supportive, because she doesn't worry about that. Right. I mean, I don't even think she knows how much the car insurance is. But she doesn't worry about that stuff. That's not her business. And she works.
Zoning out and getting into your groove is kind of.
But sometimes maybe your family needs somebody to sit there and just listen to them. And a lot of times it's not really important stuff. But I remember all of the non-important stuff I wanted to talk about. I kind of brought it to the internet, and I get to get it out. Not everybody has that outlet. So part of the job of being the man of the house is taking care of your family, and that's part of taking care of your family. Now, if I tell what I just told you right now to a young 25-year-old, I sound like a weakling.
Yeah.
But anybody who's an adult says, "Oh, he's the man of the house," because a man's job is to do damn near everything.
Yes.
And so that's why I think this case is so important, because I think a lot of people are going to miss the finite. A lot of people are going to come at it like, oh, I have a beef with Corey Holcomb, or I have a beef with Anton.
Yeah.
And so like, and listen,
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why I use that as my first situation, because I actually like I said with the Kendrick and or the
Drake.
UMG and Drake situation, it's a very logical line of thinking, and it affects so much free speech. You know, they've put in laws for purposely, like, so Kim Kardashian can't sue everybody because she got $1 billion. They've done that purposely, so this way of living is the way it is. Hold on one second. I have somebody at the door. Can you put your thumb? Okay, that's you. That's you.
Hey, why you got me on the thumbnail, dog?
that's AI. Oh yeah, you like my thumbnail, man?
No, I don't like your thumbnail. You got me on the thumbnail. You didn't get my permission to put me up there, sir.
Hey,
hold on. Let me look up that. Let me look up that law so he can sue you.
No, it's all satirical. It's all satirical. It's under. It's under.
Salute to you, Mr. Grover. I've been following you for a minute, my G.
Yeah, this is
hey, I appreciate you. It's really weird for me, and I want to say this because, like, to me, I'm just a dude who like does voiceovers and can edit, and so when I see people who appreciate it, I'm really humbled for it, and thank you, Mr. Sell You Light podcast.
Yeah. It's pronounced the same way as like cellulite, but yeah,
as the cheese on the booty.
Hey, absolutely. Listen, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. So I'm just saying.
When he first came onto YouTube, they was trying to get him on that whole you gotta like a skinny girl stuff. He was like, nah, give me the big.
No, he like him big.
I argue with everybody from the Manosphere, Black Manosphere, everybody from MGTOW.
You went on a world tour.
I went on a warpath, and I beat them all, because the simple question was, you can't say fit, feminine, and friendly if all of y'all have at least smashed one big girl. So I don't want to hear that. Everybody has done it at least once, so I don't want to hear it. Everybody can complain about it all you want to. You can talk all that smack, but at 2 o'clock in the morning, when you out there in the club hanging around, you know what's left over, and that's what you're taking. So stop it. Stop lying.
Is hilarious.
Yeah, that's my guy. But hold on, let me say one thing. Shout out to B Love. She's the resident Monica lookalike, and so shout out to B Love.
I can't be saying. I said, wow, my wife come out of nowhere. Like, what?
Yeah, and she's from Dallas.
Oh, all right.
I'm not doxing her though, but I'm just saying I
won't hold it against her.
You totally just doxed her. So. Yeah, you didn't have.
B Love ain't giving. She don't even come on to nobody's panels unless they ratchet. So they're not gonna. But hold on, guys. So what? And I'm off camera because I'm tired and I want to take my hat off. But
boy, if you don't take that hat off and come back on that camera, this your show. How you gonna be on camera on your show, man? Come on.
We told us to get on camera if we could, though.
Grover, how long are my live streams?
Bro, I'm not gonna be up here too long. You ain't gonna have me up here till 5.
Yeah. Grover, no, he know I don't do this for 4 hours. Y'all be killing me with that, and I think it's a skill and ability, but I be kicking people out the house.
Damn.
So, but okay. So you're like, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here because Grover, this would probably be a good time to kind of like either put your words in or kind of follow along. You do your Irish goodbye, however you want to do it. But
all right, cool, excellent. So he's kicking me out. Look at this.
No,
I see.
This year.
Exactly.
No, I just want to
first time back, and now he already kicking somebody out. It's crazy.
Yeah. You see how he treats you?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's because he knew me before I had 1,000 subs. He's like a rookie.
You see what happened as soon as you get a little bit of notoriety, they want to treat you different. See, crazy work.
Oh,
like,
man.
You didn't know me, now you're up on me, Mike Jones.
Exactly.
Well, listen, this is the only thing I want to say and just really talk about the Corey. Is that Chicago Rilla?
That is.
What's up, my guy? Here's one thing I really want to say about that. And he's right. Free speech protects you from government compelled speech. and government compelling you to speak or to not speak. So I think everybody gets that confused. There are no real statutes for the internet for federal level. So it boils down to the state that you're in and the state that you're filing in and the state that offense had in. So I'm sure this is filed in California court and there are statutes in the California court. Now, I don't know how successful this is going to be, but I do know from my experience, when there's a minor involved and there's any type of cyberbullying and pictures are involved with the enhancement of calling her, which is questioning her sexuality, I do believe that it's going to go to court. My whole thing is, I always believe that as adults and as businessmen, whatever you crash out, there's a financial cost to it. And this, we need to get away from this as adults and as people. Maybe you agree with me, maybe you don't agree with me. I'm not here to police the culture and say, oh, this culture's trash or that's trash, because I don't believe in judging the lowest point of the culture and putting it on everybody. That's BS too. But I will say this, and I'll say this honestly. If you're in a situation where you're actually doing something in life, and we got, by all means, two people who are millionaires arguing with each other, there's always going to be collateral damage, and it's usually financial. I never thought for a minute that Corey Holcomb and Anton were going to fight. I never thought for a minute, because there's security there. Anton had security. People at the Coin Academy has guns. I never thought that was going to happen. I didn't even understand why they were yelling at each other so much, where, you just could have left. I don't agree with going on a social media tour talking about how you would have beat up a man, because there's nothing glorious about being in your 40s saying you can beat up a man who's almost 60. There's just nothing glorious about it, even if he's talking crazy to you. Whether you agree with Anton or not, I'm just saying, from a person who fought in the ring for 20 years, once I got a certain age, a 25-year-old coming up to me saying, hey, you're 46, I could beat you up. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Like, I can handle myself, but especially in Thai boxing, you can get tore up sooner or later. It's just not, you should be competing with your own self. So all of this tough guy stuff, I didn't understand. I didn't care. I didn't like the fact that people who are supposed to be means, and at one point or another, whether you say you're an example or not, you have followers, you have people who are sycophantic about you. You should be able to approach it better. Now with Anton, with him filing the suit, I believe it was a setup. I believe that as soon as he found out that he could file a suit, I believe that it was going to happen. And people agree with me, people don't agree with me. But 2 months ago, everybody was saying, is Anton setting up a lawsuit, this and that? And I thought he wasn't able to until I found the civil code, and the enhancements to this code passed and went into effect January of 2026. And so I don't know if he was planning it. I don't know if he's that diabolical, but I do know that I do believe that there is some sort of liability there. I don't know. And even if he gets dismissed, it's going to cost too much money.
And not to interrupt you, well, I do mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, well, I was about to get off anyway. I was finishing up.
Well, thank you, Grover. Once again, thank you, Grover. He is a member or a former member of the Black Pride, but he's always going to be.
Salute to the Black Pride on the E-Black TV.
You stop doing stuff, man. We're supposed to just keep paying.
Exactly. Thank you. Tell him again. Tell him again.
I just could have cashed out you some money and had a conversation, brother.
Right.
Yeah, I know, bro. But look. I've been kind of going through some.
See, now
things.
Chicago and came up here. I got to get on camera. Hold on.
I've been kind of going through some things, but personally, like I said, the fire in me. The same reason I joined YouTube is not the same reason 5 years later.
I definitely understand.
And remember, my boxing gym had closed, like everything shut down, and I just wanted to be heard and just compete. So now I'm trying to figure that out. Mm-hmm. That makes sense for me in my life now, because it's a lot. I do everything. I'm a one-shot service, and and not only that, I have a level that I want to do. My camera look nice. I look good and dark, chocolatey right now. You know what I mean? And everything. Wow. And everything I do is
better hurry up and get my ass off of here. I don't look good enough to be on this panel. Shit, we got.
But you understand what I'm saying? Everything that I do is like, I'm a Virgo to the nth degree. Like I don't do stuff like, even when I go. And every once in a while, I might do my verticals. I feel cheap about that, and I private that video, So, I apologize to everybody. I apologize to you. Hit me up. I got the same number.
You got my number. So if you want to talk about anything, just hit me up and we could talk about. I will say that people who are doing YouTube is a lot different than it was just last year.
Yes.
And there's some updates that there's some updates that I'm aware of. There's a lot of updates I'm not aware of, and it takes me a long time to learn it. So anyway, salute. I'm not gonna plug none of my stuff. I'm gonna say, my brother, I appreciate you. Sanctimonious Will.
Take it easy, big homie.
I gotta check you out, man. I gotta check you out. I apologize for not.
I cuss a lot. I'm just letting you know right now. I cuss a lot. I talk a lot of smack.
Cool.
I don't follow along the same lines. Like, people try to paint me in the same boxes like Anton Daniels, because I do call out a lot of the fragility and the debauchery within the Black community. Because as a Black man, I feel like I have a right to speak on the issues within the Black community. People don't like my rhetoric, but that's okay.
Guys, it's totally fine. It's okay. I just, think a little more conservatively.
See, and when you do stuff like that, it just makes me be more
Hey, we gonna be
conservative.
petty. And we go.
Hey, you can be
the grass, boy.
Hey, you can be petty, but the thing is, tell me where I'm wrong. But anywho,
and by the way, I think that as a people, we have to get to the point where we can talk and have different tents, and we have to stop trying to make ourselves one way, because we're never going to get nothing done. I'm more conservative than the average person in my thoughts, but my thoughts of conservatism isn't because somebody from the Republican Party or Democratic Party told me. It's just how I was raised. I was raised a certain way, to think a certain way, and this is how my family came up and how we were successful. So that's just how I think. But anybody asks me, I say on my streams all the time, don't get it twisted. I love putting up the Malcolm X thing that says the liberal, like
the white
Republicans and liberals are horrible.
Absolutely,
they're both horrible. They don't care about you, and they don't even care about themselves, because they was killing white people in Minnesota just a few months
Absolutely.
ago. So what do you think they're gonna do to you? So I think that us coming together and having a panel and just not. I'm done with listen. I'm done talking crazy to people on panels.
Yeah,
I'm done just gender warring for no damn reason. I'm just done with it.
Hey, girl, I'm gonna tell you, it has gotten more dangerous. I know you're about to leave, but I want to say this real quick. It has gotten more dangerous in the recent years because, especially when it comes to certain communities or certain groups of people, they are drawing lines in the sand. And like, I was hosting the panel with a Black man. He was a liberal and a Democrat. He was like, "Are you a conservative?" I said, "Yes, I am." He said, "Were you raised that way?" I said, "No, actually, I was born in Detroit, Michigan. I was raised as a Democrat, as a liberal." I said, but once I joined the military in 2009, I started asking political questions. And once I started traveling the world, my horizon opened up, and I've been to have a better understanding of how things work differently. I said, so when I came back to like my city, when I came back to my family, when I came back to my political party, and I started asking these questions, the understanding that I got back was, you just have to vote Black because you have to vote Democrat because you're Black. And I was like, that doesn't seem right to me. That doesn't make any sense. So now, as of recently, there has been lines drawn in the stand to where if you are a Black conservative, you're against your brethren, you're against the Black community, which means that, like this guy said to me, he was like, as a conservative Black man, you should die. And I was like, wow, really?
Yeah. And I'll say this, because this is my channel shit. I'll say this. I think we're a lot closer on an individual level than we think in regards to the humanistic approach to everything. I think we do kind of get to the point where individuals do kind of sensationalize their points. We've always young college students wanting to fight the world to make the world better. Some of us go left and some of us go right. But I would say this. I have friends who were conservative, and I call Sel one of my friends who I consider conservative. So I'm not going to sit here and be on my high horse about, me being a liberal, but I understand where I am. And I think it's the understanding of why you think the way you think or the way you go. I think that's empowering to any individual. The United States was built on that so that we can vote, and whoever wins, wins. And our country will get better off of that. The country was left into our hands purposely, not into the corporations, not into the richest person. It was left into the hands of the people, and that's the way it was built. And
That's the Panther and you, E Black saying that.
No.
I'm saying that because ideologically, right? That makes sense, right? With Cell, I think socially, most Black people, especially when you get up in, shout out to you, Grover, because I'm 52. Well, in August I'm 52, right? So as you get up there in age, and you got mortgages, and you got things, you got ownership and properties and things of that nature. Yeah, and I don't want to hear stay off my lawn. You understand what I'm saying? So socially, I'm more conservative, but what I consider a communal mindset tends to lean more liberal, right? When you talk about community, I see you making the face, Grover. I'm saying the idea that your child is my child, right? That we're all in the same community, that we're all part of this village, and that's what I think E Black is kind of speaking to. Like in a perfect world, yeah, but in reality, I think it's a little bit more nuanced.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And shout out to Blizzy. I ain't hollered at Blizzy in a minute, so I only pulled up to just
talk shit,
slick, swallow, spit. Yeah.
Well, look, I gotta actually jump off anyway, but everybody.
Hey, salute to you, salute to the wifey, man. I know she.
Peace, fam.
Grover, before you go, are you? Because I don't know if your email address is on your YouTube page. Are you okay if I email you? I do want to do a show with you.
Grover at THPP Network.
All right, cool. Bet. I do.
It's on our all of our and any social media at THPP Network. I usually get it. So if you send a message to Facebook or Instagram, I'm the one who usually answers it. I usually do all the operations, and I do half of the editing operations, all the music, all the hiring people.
Perfect. Salute to Scotty, man. If you ever talk to him, tell him I said.
Yeah, I talk to Scotty every day. Scotty had a kid, man.
Oh wow! Finally. Scotty was out here getting that Philippine. He was getting that.
People don't know. Eddie Ruxpin, man. You see E Black with the shot at
exactly.
That's crazy.
No. Scotty's an Asian dude. He was a single guy in
Scotty is a 5'11" bodybuilding Asian.
Yes.
5'11".
5'10", 5'11".
Asian in California, right?
It was a walking muscle.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
Scott was
no. He usually dudes by his age would have been settled down. He was
Was that something he was after, Blizzy?
Well, you know what happened with Scott was Scott actually did something, and I can say this because I observed it, where he really, for a long time, he didn't really mess with any females. He said, we're going to build this business. I'm going to build myself. I'm going to get everything straight. And then when he got to that point, he turned around and said, okay, now I think he was playing around more, if I could say it, speak for him, not because he was so loose, but he just didn't feel confident enough that he had the ability to provide for a family.
Facts.
I'm gonna be real. And so he never did nothing no side babies or nothing like that. Scott just a lot of ladies like Scott, and he was like, what am I gonna do? I live in the Bay Area. And it's if you're from the Bay, it's every flavor in the Bay kind of cross pollinates with each other.
That's true.
So I know you Black knows this. It's like
also all them heifers was getting bipped out there. They was getting bipped.
Absolutely.
I know a little bit. Don't do me.
Yeah, I go to. Yeah, so because if you in Oakland, you Blasian, and if you San Jose, you Asian.
Yeah,
absolutely. Town business.
Absolutely. It's a melting pot in the cavalcade of diversity. That's what I always call it.
Right. And everybody kind of the politics aren't as such as racial politics.
Grover. I hate to bring.
Oh, you kicking me out? All right, later.
No.
Damn. I know that's right.
I went to what's that mall that's San Mateo's?
Hillsdale.
Not Hillsdale. The other mall, the main mall.
Well, Hillsdale's the main mall. Then there's Fashion Island in San Mateo.
No, the old school mall that we used to go to.
What city?
Oh God, Daly. You go past Daly City.
Stonestown. You went to Stonestown.
No, not Stone. Oh, I've been to Stonestown. No.
Yeah, Stonestown's popping.
Stonestown's popping.
Stonestown used to be popping. You talking about Tanforan?
Not Tanforan. The other one.
We're running out of malls in there.
What's the man? I know.
Cut it out, Blizzy. You ain't had no motion at damn mall. You ain't
No,
getting
no,
no
no, no,
numbers.
no.
Let me know the city. I can tell you because I've been to them all.
Where Kmart used to be. Kmart.
Ceremony.
That's the one. Ceremony. Man, I went to Ceremony.
Whoever Arnell is from the area because
you said it
Arnell
quickly.
said Ceremony before me.
Hey, we got some Bay people in here.
Arnell is Bay all day because
I
said Ceremony and I looked down and it was there. And you said by Kmart, and Kmart's been closed for 25 years, dog. You old like me.
Hey, when you showing your age, you gotta let it happen.
Hey, I was about to
Absolutely.
I was about to say Sizzler.
Bro.
You might as well say Ponderosa.
Here's a real story about Sizzler. My dad gave somebody the Heimlich maneuver and pulled some steak out of their throat at Sizzler.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
And I was like, my dad's a hero. And they gave my dad a free steak dinner.
Wow.
Man, but no, I went to Ceremony. I went to Ceremony, and trust me, it was so packed in there. There was like every time I seen a brother and a sister, we giving each other like, "Hey, what's up?" Man, that's how bad it is. Man, I'm telling you.
You know, I came up here to argue with you, right?
Okay. All right, Grover, get out of here.
I'm gonna let y'all argue because
Grover, we about to get it in. Hold on. I got a meme for this. Hold on. Let me get warmed up.
If you play the wrong
stream
meme,
deck popping, right?
You gotta get a stream deck.
All
that money you got.
64 memes.
Oh, this finna be another 30 for 30, Blizzy.
No. E Black would not want to go that route with me.
You don't want to do the 30.
Oh,
it's gonna be 9 circles.
There's certain people. There's certain people on YouTube you just leave alone. E Black.
You gonna get this work, nigga.
Okay, that's the game you want to play. All right, bet.
Okay, that's a loaded Lux.
I'm so glad I'm leaving.
Hey,
I don't need to be part of this shit.
No, this is about to be hilarious.
It's about to be hilarious.
Me and Sel used to be on a debate show. Like,
I just want to
me and him will always talk shit all day.
If you don't let the man exit the panel, goddamn.
Grover, he gonna talk and he gonna be like, "Well, y'all,
I'm older. My family from East Texas, bro. We don't shut up, bro."
See what I'm saying?
He gonna be jiggling his keys at the screen, though. He gonna be out there.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Like, I gotta go, but
hey, let me say one more thing. Yeah,
exactly.
Listen, but E Black, thank you for bringing me up, man.
Yeah,
thank you for doing the stream first time. If you do it more often, I'll join back up. But I ain't just gonna be paying for your ass just to not be up here. I mean, respect.
I appreciate you, man. I'll text you as soon as I get off. All right.
Yeah, text me. Chicago Rilla, Sanctimonious Will, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Take it easy.
It's my pleasure. Everybody in the chat. You know, I want to say this though for the folks who support. You have to don't just run to content creators who always say what you want. Stop. Do not treat me like I know so much more than you. Treat me like the unk who talks a little shit and he's wrong sometimes. If you don't agree with me, it's cool. Just don't agree with me.
Yeah.
You know, I had somebody tell me that I was an op because I call Kamala Harris Kamala. When I met her, she was calling herself Kamala. She wasn't calling herself Kamala.
Come swallow.
You know,
That's correct.
So somebody called me an op for that.
That's crazy.
And I was like I'm beginning to think you an op. He from the Bay. You know, you act like, and it's like shut up, dude. It's like, if you don't like the video, just don't watch it. It's cool.
They don't even know about Willie Brown, man.
I did one video on Jazz. I did one video. Hold on.
This is Sparta!
Yeah, that's why you don't even know how to work. When you end the video too early, you muted, motherfucker. I'm sleeping on your stream.
Yeah, why you kick Grover like that?
See what happens?
No, because I know Grover.
No. This is what happens when you don't do StreamYard for a minute. You ended the video too early and you stay on mute, motherfucker. That's what happens. Yeah, disrespectful, motherfucker. That's how I see how you is.
All right, man. So I'm actually reviewing your video.
I don't know what you're reviewing my video for.
Because you was on some bullshit.
I was on some bullshit.
This is earlier tonight.
earlier.
Yeah, this is earlier today.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
like
And then,
earlier.
wait, and then he went and made that thumbnail?
Yeah, he went and he put me. You see, he put me on the motherfucking thumbnail.
I thought that was you.
Yeah,
And
he
who
put me on
else
the
is
thumbnail.
he up there with the same hat?
This is
That's the
Angry
disrespectful
Man.
part.
He put Angry Man in the same goddamn
With
hat
the
as me.
same hat?
So it's me, Angry Man, and lead
See-
attorney. Look at this nigga,
Now who on the left?
that's Corey.
Corey.
Oh,
He's standing over there with the not guilty. You know, he didn't just pour Corey that glass of lovely wine because you know he in love with Corey. So
Nah,
you know he's
we gotta get E Black.
I'm just letting them know. Hey, sit back. I got you, man. You're not guilty.
So you on Corey's payroll?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not you got the 5150 show hat on, boy.
I'm not biased though.
Yeah, you're not
And
biased.
I didn't catch how you were setting up. You know, normally Sal, you late, and then everybody's been covering, so I was bouncing around and I was working, so I was trying to catch some of what you were saying. But I think Grover, before he left, he said it's gonna go to trial. So you agree it's gonna go to trial?
It's a possibility, but
I think there's certain factions of this case that possibly could go to trial, but I think
I could have sworn he was asking me, but you know, this is your show, so I'm gonna let you answer.
No.
Because like remember how you was complaining on my old show earlier?
I was
said every time you start talking,
I want to
somebody
get
cut you off.
pleasantries first.
I got you.
Let me give you some pleasure.
Okay, well, say hi to the man, and then let me answer the question.
Well, I ain't seen Blizzy in a minute. Blizzy be on some. He'd be on some Blizzy get low and you just don't hear from him until he decide he don't.
Chicago. Apparently, did you see E Black was crying at Just Pearly things a couple of years ago?
I know you lying.
Nigga, please.
Oh, I got the memes. Don't.
You can have the memes. Do you want to play the video where you was crying? I think you. Oh.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
You wasn't demanding an apology from Pearly Things over there on Obsidian show? That's not what happened, E Black? Hey, no. Chicago Gorilla, that nigga was crying. His voice was cracking.
Bro, I was he talking about
you know how little kids, you know how little kids don't defend it. Don't defend it. Hey, you know how little kids, like when you hit them with the belt and they be like, ah, and they get stuck, and then like when they go to talk, that's how he was begging.
The voice was cracking, but he was demanding an apology. I'm with the apology part.
No.
He apologized for?
He wasn't demanding.
Really, that was that.
He was no. He was begging. No. Stop. He wasn't demanding. He was begging. He was begging for an apology. He was begging, brother. I could see demanding, like, yeah, white bitch, you owe us an apology. This nigga was begging, like, could you please? Could you please?
This is that bullshit. Y'all got
I missed that one, man. Let me get out y'all way, man, because I know you, Sal. I know you came up here to do what you normally do.
Yeah, I came up here to disrupt the show and tell E Black that he's wrong in more ways than others. But
I am curious. You think the 313 representative has a case, a legitimate case in civil court?
If this was Anton's case, but I can't speak on a case that's involving Anton because this is a case does not involve Anton. This is not Anton's case.
Oh, you've been saying that in the chat too.
I've been saying that everywhere. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Anton lost it," because his name is not on it.
And here's the thing, right? Because I had this conversation over there with Taz. Pardon self, E Black. I did have this conversation over there with Taz. They had a nice build over there around it, right? And so, because I think, similar to what I think you may be saying the same thing, is that the play is the concern or the complaint, not play. The complaint is this damaged the missus and the daughter, so they're the ones bringing the charge. Actually, if he named himself in the filings, I think he would have torpedoed the case.
Possibly, but here's the thing, though. It's in a blue state with a blue governor, with a blue jury and a blue judge, depending on who they go to. You have to understand.
Correct.
And the commonality of when you want to garner. In Chicago, you've been hearing me say this about legal cases for years. It's not about right and wrong. It's about what you can prove and how you argue.
That's correct. Yeah.
In this particular case, you have two black women, one who's married, a traditional wife, and you have another who is a minor. Take that to a blue court with a blue judge, with a blue jury.
And I think that's what Grover was just laying out too.
Absolutely. So even if this case was to fall flat on its face, the only way that this case does not go anywhere is if the anti-slap works. If the anti-slap works, then Leslie and Rita is out of money. But if it doesn't work and you go to discovery and it goes to trial, then you might have some wiggle room. Some aspects of the case are weaker and some aspects of the case are stronger. The 3344 and the Civil Code 4446, that's your strongest asset. That's your strongest asset.
When you say 33 and 34, you're talking about the lines of the complaint?
No, it's basically it's the minor infractions.
Yeah, okay. Knowingly using another person's photograph or likeness in products, merchandise, or advertising.
Wait,
solicitation.
So wait, because we were not arguing this, but we was, I don't even want to say debate, but we were talking about it over there on what's the name channel? Yeah. Was it transformative enough? Because if you held up a picture, a virtual picture, now the implication or the inference is there. Yes.
Well, are you talking about the picture or the T-shirt?
The T-shirt.
Okay, so the T-shirt. We talking about the T-shirt. Go ahead.
Yeah, we talking about the T-shirt. Because I thought that's what you was just alluding to. So him posting her picture, like that's a whole different thing. But suing for, because I think the second line says like, or the second or third complaint, it lists wifey in relation to the T-shirt. I think it says something like that specifically.
Yeah.
I don't know if E-Black has the file that he could pull up.
Yeah,
look at this joke.
Look at this joke. Yeah. Intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by
We've already broke this down. See, okay.
Right. T-shirt images. That's what I'm saying though. Okay. Go ahead, fam.
Okay, so this is where we break this down.
You know, it's really easy, right?
You know, this is what's going on. All of these first 5 are within the context of a podcast battle. I've cited multiple cases where this type of behavior does not fall under defamation, false of light, defamation, all of this, throw this shit out. Because it's within this. And once again, I even showed this picture. Do you know what this picture is, really?
Yeah.
No, who was that? I don't know.
You don't know who that is?
Rappaport.
Oh no, I promise you, I don't. I've never seen that T-shirt. But
so you've been bouncing in and out. You've been bouncing out. So Michael Rappaport had basically the same situation. He went. He was podcast beefing with cats from Barstool,
and they produced that T-shirt.
They produced this T-shirt. The judge said, even with this T-shirt for sale production, it's non-vogue because you're engaging in a war of words. This is case law. It's been
so they didn't even say it was transformative, because I didn't recognize that was Rappaport.
But see, Chicago, this is where
hold on, Sel. This is where we get into this. This is where we get into it. This is where we get into it. All of this stuff, Rappaport. This is UMG versus Drake, or Drake versus UMG.
Chicago. I want you.
Blizzy, don't step on your your point.
Chicago, I want you to pay attention to how you laying this out. And I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let them have it.
But listen to me. This is Drake versus UMG, right?
Yes.
And you see what they did to that case, right? They tossed that bill out. They said, "Nah, we're not doing that." This is the actual order and the opinion and order. This was basically, hey, we not this case. So once again, they basically
ride with Sale Blizzy. That's a separate case, though.
No.
Anyway, continue.
No.
Please,
I want you
to lay this out, brother.
In reaching this conclusion, the Second Circuit relied upon context in which these statements were made. The
Mm-hmm.
context of what the statements
Mm-hmm.
were made.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, the comments were part of a war of words
Mm-hmm.
between disc jockeys and rival radio stations that received extensive media coverage and commentary.
Mm-hmm.
As part of the feud, the plaintiff made comments on air suggesting that he would do certain things, and either way,
Mm-hmm.
the judge is basically saying, previous case law, we've established war words, the context, and then they said in Barstool suggesting that the plaintiff had herpes and did a whole bunch of stuff, and even produced, like I said, video productions, diss tracks, a whole bunch of stuff. Even with all of that stuff.
Wait, was that on Rappaport?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is,
I'm picking up what you went down. I'm just making
so
sure.
even within Rappaport versus Barstool, even with the t-shirt, look at, I'm highlighting it. This is still Drake versus UMG. They're basically saying, y'all niggas is out here bullshitting. Y'all bullshitting, and y'all want me to come between this, and we've already set precedents on this, and we're not breaking precedents because y'all want to be internet beefing.
You done?
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Hey, Chicago, quick question. What he just showed between between Drake and UMG, between Barstool and Rappaport, that was between them, right?
Yeah.
Was anybody else outside of Rappaport, Drake, UMG?
Oh, that's a great point. I wasn't going that route, but yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, well, excuse me, E Black. I didn't say anything when you was doing your thing. I didn't say anything when you. I didn't say anything when you did your.
Well, let me answer him directly, Blizzy, and then you can go respectfully. I know it's your show, brother. So
was a minor targeted?
No.
Okay.
Was a minor targeted?
No, not in the lawsuits. No.
Okay, cool. So, and Drake, UMG, and Michael Rappaport and Barstool Sports, no children was brought up, right? Was wives brought up?
Not to my knowledge, no. Not in the lawsuits.
Yes.
Okay. So why ex-girlfriends was brought up, right?
Yes.
So children was brought up?
Yes.
Oh, so children.
Ex-girlfriends in the Drake lawsuits.
No. Listen.
So children.
As part of the feud, hold on. As part of the feud, the plaintiff made comments on air suggesting that he was sexually abused the minor daughter of the defendant.
Got you. So that was the comments that was made. Was there any comments such as your daughter is a lesbian and a dyke and a B word? And hold on, wait, no. These are facts. Was there comments made that your daughter that your minor daughter is a lesbian, a butch, a dyke, a B word, and that she would have to pay for sex? Was any of that ever brought up in Barstool, Rappaport, and Drake UMG? Was any of that ever brought up?
No.
Would you agree with me that Sharita and Leslie's case is a different situation compared to what it is that you're bringing up about Drake and UMG, Barstool, Rappaport?
No, I wouldn't.
And this is where we always have. This is why we disagree, Chicago.
I know what angle he's trying to bring up, but he's not. He's Blizzy. There's an angle there. You're just not connecting it.
There is an angle.
Yeah.
War of
I'm
words
not
is
connecting.
war of
How
words.
am I not?
No. You're connecting it because war of words is war of words. You can't.
No, I'm not connecting. No, I'm saying exactly what happened.
This
is not the first time.
Listen to me, E Black. Listen, just listen. E Black, just listen. E Black, just listen. If this was Anton, if this was Anton,
I do mute on my channel, and I don't want to do it.
If this was Anton suing Corey, I understand your point.
Will, this is not the first time two podcasters have gotten into verbal arguments and verbal propaganda.
Is this Anton's lawsuit?
I want to explain once again. This is not the first time. And when minors have been involved, they've still come to the same conclusion. This is what I haven't gotten to this part, but this is what I'm concluding. The fact of the matter is that the courts have said, yeah, one person said that he would do XYZ to a minor of the defendant, and I don't care. Y'all niggas is out here bullshitting.
Can you scroll to the top of the page?
No, Blizzy.
Can you scroll to the top of the page?
He
scroll to the very first
page though.
Go to the very top. Top.
Will, hold on. Blizzy, he hitting you with the satchel page because he's saying and the hammerhead from Detroit.
Hey, wait, don't go down too far because the picture of his daughter is in there. Don't do that. Don't go down too far.
But he's saying that dude not even a part of the lawsuit. So you gotta approach your rebuttal from that aspect. Take it into consideration.
That's only if you haven't thought through this whole argument.
Is it? Go to the first page. Go to the first page.
Only a basic
go to the first page.
That would only say this is about a minor daughter.
So let me ask you a question. If I sue you,
do you understand?
Wait. If I sue you,
yes,
in
California, does that include Chicago Rilla? He your brother. He your blood brother. No. Can Chicago collect compensatory damages and punitive damages and seek relief?
No.
Is New York
so what the fuck? So
New York a blue state?
Go to the very first page, please.
Do you see how we doing, Rilla?
Rilla.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna permanently go on mute because I know what y'all do.
The lawsuit brought forth.
Hold on, Rilla.
Yes, sir.
I want you to understand. This is already broke down. This ain't the evidence is irrefutable.
It's not irrefutable yet.
Hold on.
We had discovery yet, Blizzy.
No. Listen to me.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Precedence has been set.
No, it hasn't.
What do you mean?
There's no discovery.
First of all,
have you been to court? Have you ever been to court before?
Yes, I've been to court before.
You know how this works, right?
This is
the complaint.
And I do understand that when a judge makes the decision, he lists.
Yeah, but we're just at the complaint stage. We're not nowhere near there.
No. I want you to understand. This is at the end stage.
Yeah, this is the complaint stage.
No. I'm talking about this right here. This right here.
Stop right there. Stop. That says Aubrey Drake and UMG Records. Is Kendrick Lamar on this?
No.
Oh, okay.
What's the point?
Well,
okay, so once again, no. Once again,
I see what Sel is saying too.
No, I don't see what he's. You see what
he's saying? He's saying two parties, right? So you're saying, so even with if you go to the,
is this a defamation lawsuit
against who? Wait, against who?
Damn,
against who? Who is the defamation lawsuit against?
It's against UMG.
Why?
Why? Because he believes something has happened that was directly involved with the company.
Okay. Does that include Kendrick?
Technically, yeah, but
can he sue Kendrick?
Yes, he can.
Is Kendrick a part of this lawsuit, or does he have to be sued in a different lawsuit?
No.
So he can't be sued in this lawsuit.
No.
So this has nothing to do with Kendrick. No. Your first manager, right, man?
I gotta answer your question. You asked me, can Kendrick be sued? I said, and I'm gonna answer yes, he can be sued.
Absolutely, he can.
Okay.
Can he be sued per this lawsuit?
Per this lawsuit? Yes, he could. He could.
Okay. Now, would Kendrick, per this lawsuit, let's just say they didn't throw out of court, per this lawsuit from Aubrey Drake to UMG, per this lawsuit, would there be any compensatory damages from Kendrick Lamar?
Yes, there could be.
You got to be the stupidest nigga.
That's a great question.
Nigga alive.
What are we talking about?
How in the
there would be no compensatory? No.
Go ahead, Rilla.
Yeah, not from Kendrick.
Why?
Number one, because he's not number
Didn't
one.
You just hold on. Didn't you just ask me that could he be part of this lawsuit? So if he's being part of the lawsuit, then technically wouldn't he be responsible also in a civil filing?
Black Chicago.
I was only going to ask what would be the compensatory damages.
First, What do you mean? You asked me, could he be part of a lawsuit, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're a
that means
litigious country, so he's right.
That means
yeah.
he would be party to the lawsuit, right?
Yeah, anybody could sue anybody. You're right on that, Blizzy.
Okay,
yeah.
no.
So Chicago Rilla,
party to the lawsuit. Yes or no?
Chicago Rilla is your artist. You are the record label. I'm suing you, the record label. Why am I suing you, the record label? Because I don't like certain business practices. Because I'm your artist too. Chicago's your artist. No, I'm not moving a goalpost. This is literally the lawsuit.
You're asking me why he's not. You're making it. Why is Kendrick not a part of it?
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking.
He's going to the compensatory.
How you gonna tell me what I'm asking and you're not?
Because you're basically saying the same thing over and over again.
No, I'm not. I'm laying it out to you in the most basic, simplest form. I am your artist, and Chicago is your artist.
I like this as a welcome back.
I am suing you because of bad business practice. Why am I suing you? Because I am under the assumption that you promoted Chicago, who's also an artist on the record label, more than me. Yeah. And when you also in the midst of me and Chicago Rilla having a back and forth, I am assuming, or rather I am suing for discovery to see what communications did you and Chicago Rilla have.
Yes.
Now, can Chicago Rilla be held accountable for my lawsuit towards you as the record label?
No, that's why he didn't sue.
No.
Thank you. That's why he didn't sue Kendrick.
No. In that small reference of what you're talking about, I understand what you're saying. So Drake is suing for a specific reason based on a specific fact that he believes. He also could include Kendrick if he so chooses to.
I won't disagree with you on that, but in this specific suit that was thrown out by the court, would Kendrick have to pay compensatory damages or punitive damages?
If he's included in the suit, obviously, yes, he would.
No, he's not. Because if you scroll to the top of the page, it says Ari versus UMG. It doesn't say wait. It says Ari versus UMG. I mean, not Ari versus UMG with the inclusionary of Kendrick Lamar, like it does on Sharita and Leslie's lawsuit, where it says those 1 through 25 inclusive.
We're hold on.
Oh, wait.
Yes, Chicago.
Blizzy, I need more insight because I heard that mentioned earlier. The 1 through 25, I thought they were saying that is like other people they could call into
yes,
like 5150 side.
No, it could be anybody.
Once again, hold on. I want you to understand something, Rilla. This is just like This is just like a divorce proceeding where the first party who files is basically stating their case. That is what.
That is a
Sharita Daniels, all that stuff. They're just basically saying, "Hey, this is what's going on. This is how we feel about the situation. This is who we can sue." There may be 1 through 25. The document you're looking at right now is the conclusion of a said case, much like that case, where they're saying, "Hey, based on the facts." So we're judging two different documents.
Wait, this is a civil case we looking at?
Yes, this is a civil. Okay. This is the end of the road. This is the last document on that case. This is dismissal, judge's opinion. We are not fucking with anything you just filed. Leave it alone.
This case does not include
the document that Sel is talking about is the initial document where you walk up to the courthouse with a lawyer and you say, "Hey, this is what's going on."
You are basing your judgment.
I'm not basing my judgment.
Hold on,
listen. An individual artist going against a corporation or a conglomerate.
No. I'm not basing my judgment off an individual artist going against that.
You're basing your premise?
I'm basing my
premise, yeah.
I'm basing everything that I'm talking about on defamation cases.
Got you.
Oh,
no, wait. I will ride. I will ride with you on that one. In these defamation cases that you looked up, was a minor defamed? Was a minor civil rights violated?
No.
Okay, ain't that a bitch? So, like I said earlier to you today, this is what makes the case different for Sharita and Leslie, and why it is that everyone, and why it is that everyone that
why is a minor a different factor?
Oh, you and
minor
Grover just went over that, Blizzy.
I want you to understand.
Oh, my bad.
There's a reason why. Because under case law, there is no defamation of a minor.
Civil Code 3344A1.
That is not a defamation of a minor.
Right.
That is a cyberbullying. That is a different type of.
So you're talking about Cali, right?
Defamation per se 1 and defamation 3 and 4, Civil Code 44 through 46, libel and slander, Civil Code 45A. You got false light, common law, privacy tort, CAC 11802. You got IIED 5 and 6, common law tort, CAC 1600. You got 3344, right of publicity 7, California Civil Code 3344A1. What are you talking about? Thank you for pulling this up. Zoom out. Just go to scroll to the other side. Go to the other side of this page.
Why?
Go to the other side of this page. Go to the other side of this motherfucker.
Listen, don't talk over me. You know why? This portion does not say defamation of Leslie Daniels, a minor, with respect to T-shirt. Do you
because it is cited in the body of the lawsuit that she is 17 years old and that she's a minor.
Do you understand why? That there's this is. I want you to understand. This is separate. That violation that you're talking about from all of this.
So 6 is separated. Say 6 is separated from 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Yes, all of this is separated.
Where's 7?
There is no 7.
I could have swore that there's a show called 7. No. I could have swore I went through this whole entire document earlier. But anyway, scroll to the other side of the page for a second. Right there. Just slide the bar over. There you go. Slide up a little bit. Go up a little bit more. Right there. Stop. That says Leslie Daniels, an individual, Sharita Daniels, an individual, plaintiffs versus Corey Lamont Holcomb, an individual, the 5150 Show, a business organization, and DOES, DOES, 1 through 25 inclusive, defendants, blank. The reason that is blank is because if you read down through this, as per the relief they are seeking through their prayer, that if this goes to court and if the judge permits, then they will further pursue these other people. I, for one, think I know who it is. I think it's quite a few content creators. I'm not going to name them here, but
we talked about that too.
I'm gonna get to here. So defamation per se, can it be argued? Because you're saying that you don't believe it was going to go through. My question, like I
don't
asked you
believe
earlier,
this case is going through at all.
Got you. So my question, can it be argued that per Corey's statements about her being a lesbian, about her being a dyke, about her being a B word, you know what B word I'm talking about, a pregnant female dog, her being butch, that she would have to pay for, pay attention to what I'm saying, relations, because this is your channel, pay for relations.
You said that with the picture, yes.
With her picture up, not the picture of the monkeys, her
actual picture. Yeah, he said that. Go ahead.
Can it be argued that he was slandering, libeling, and attempting to defame her, even though not knowing whether these things were true or not? He said this in front of 20,000. Wait, let me finish. He said this in front of 20,000 people who were sending him money. And he had people who were sitting to the right of him who didn't even want to participate in what he said. Can it be argued that he attempted to defame her, a minor, 17-year-old?
Once again,
it can't. Hold on, excuse me, hold on. Chicago, you said it can't.
And only because Blizzy, please give me grace. The only reason I had this conversation earlier, right? Y'all still, I'm surprised y'all haven't jumped the hurdle of the whole comedian thing yet.
Absolutely.
No, I have already.
per him being a comedian, that is his professional. Hold on. Per him being a comedian, that is his
but Blizzy, but wait, so Blizzy, he gets a ton of leeway on the strength of this whole freedom of expression and freedom of speech and all that other stuff. And the fact that he's a comedian, that's going to be a huge hurdle to jump. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You missed the whole thing of how I laid it out. I laid out, the first thing that I laid out was the actual first argument, right? The first situation.
I'll go on mute, Sal.
The first situation, right? After that, I laid out the actions of Anton for the
It has nothing to do with Anton.
No, listen. I laid out the actions of Anton of the following week. Then I laid out the response. When I speak about why Drake versus UMG is because this is a war of words.
Chicago, do you see what my problem is now?
Yes.
No.
But I see both. I see how Blizzy trying to line it up too.
No. This is how it's been lined up. You cannot enter into a public sphere, create hoopla, go crazy, go podcast to podcast, and then when the other person responds, you cannot sue that person because in context.
Is Anton suing?
No, but that's what Sel is saying.
No, stop.
No, Blizzy.
Once again,
that's what Sel is saying.
You're trying to only pin it on Anton. The fact of the matter
you're pinning it on Anton.
No, I'm not. I'm saying Anton is at fault for why this is going to
Did
fail.
Sharita or Leslie go on a live stream?
Right, that's why
matter.
It does though.
No.
And nobody said, wait, and Blizzy. Listen, I'm listening to both of y'all.
Context doesn't matter because they're okay. I want you to
I'm not saying
no. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes,
the Michael Rappaport situation is the exact same situation. The people who were
Michael Rappaport's kids was affected.
No. The people who were attacking other people and his family and the minor kids and all these other people, they are casualty to the fact that this war of words is going on.
Wait,
you
I
cannot
asked you earlier, was Michael Rappaport's kids?
That is creating the context.
Was Michael
you guys
Rappaport's
are trying
kids affected?
to make, once again, you guys are trying.
Not
you
me.
guys are trying to separate Anton's actions from Sharita and Leslie, and that doesn't work like that.
No, that's what Anton is doing.
The judge will sit there and look there and say, why did he make this statement?
No. The jury will do that.
I'm going to tell you right now, if this is the defense that Corey is going to use, that it's their father's fault, the jury.
Well, that's going to come up. Yeah, that's going to come up.
The jury and the judge is going to look at him and say, why are you bringing up Anton Daniels?
No, they're not.
Excuse me. Why are you bringing up?
What logic are you saying that?
Because here's a problem. You're building. Listen. You're building a defense against Anton when he's not on the part of the suit. This has nothing to do with Anton.
No.
Now, not that you can't mention him, but you should not be building the defense.
You're building a defense about
Anton. You can't build a defense, but you can mention him. E-Black.
I'm going by what you said. You said this is Anton's fault because how he behaved and how he went on a week long parade or celebration tour. If you're saying if you are trying to justify Corey's actions about going after a minor and a woman, a wife who had absolutely nothing to do with the war of words, and you're going to say that this is justifiable to attack I want you to understand, when judges make conclusions on cases, they set precedences. Do you think it's going to be a dangerous precedent that if me and you get back and going back and forth, and I just start randomly shooting off at the mouth about your wife and kids, kids, you don't think that that's a dangerous precedent? So going back to in court, do you think that this is an okay defense to build? So you got a problem with me. And you're going to go, wait, you got to, if this was
defense,
that's not a defense.
This is the defense.
Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you, wait, I'm going to finish. E-Black, I'm going to tell you why this is, wait, E-Black, let me finish. E-Black, let me finish. You're building a defense against a fight that's not there.
Okay.
Why are you building a defense against people who's not there?
You're building an argument that's not based on legal fact or legal precedents. You're just building an argument based on your own opinion. The fact of the matter is that the judge will take into context the situation. And just like they said that on January 13th, Anton Daniels, the father of plaintiff Leslie Daniels and the husband of plaintiff Sharika Daniels, appeared on that show.
Was R. Kelly's victim? Was R. Kelly's victims? Was R. Kelly's victims? Was they parents? Was that? I'm not red herring. You're talking about the actions of the parents, right? You're talking about the actions of the parents, right?
You will let me complete this.
Sure.
Statement.
Go ahead.
You want this? You're gonna get it.
Sure.
The following week, Corey Holcomb aired another 5150 show. I want you to understand something. Context matters. Everything that's going on matters. It is not just simply Anton is on a podcast and I don't know why this happens. This is once again just one document. The answer to this situation will have a lot of context in it. The judge will then take into the facts of what context the conversation was made, and then he will rule a judgment, and most likely the judgment for defamation will be null and void because this has been precedent against types of cases like this.
Got you. So
once again, you guys keep saying the same thing. It's not about Anton. I'm sorry. The fact of the matter is that this has everything to do with Anton.
No, it doesn't.
Why? Because it's your opinion.
He's not the plaintiff. He's not a plaintiff. He's not a plaintiff.
What does
He's
that
not a
mean?
plaintiff. He's not the plaintiff. He's not the. You're building a defense. You're building a defense against a plaintiff that's not there.
No, you're stating the context of the conversation.
Great. You're bringing in the context. Great. So your defense is based on the context that it's because of what they dad did.
Yes. And legally, that's exactly what's going to happen.
No, Blizzy.
Why?
No. Listen, in me and your mind, that makes sense.
No,
what Sale is saying in a court of law.
In the court of law, this is what they're talking about.
No, they not going to do none of that.
Oh my God, you guys. Why?
And okay. I don't even like you saying you guys. I'm literally in the middle listening to both of y'all. I've been hearing these arguments all day. I know. I'm not taking it personal, but I know what you're saying.
Black. There was a case in Michigan that you could have used and you would have won this argument, which was the case of the parents that bought that underage boy that gun, and that boy took that gun.
Ain't do that in Cali though, Sale.
Exactly.
Because Cali is different. What Sale is literally saying. Hey, Blizzy, if you listen to Sale, he's literally saying you're right. He's saying you're right. Anton instigated all of it.
Right.
But the plaintiff is
his
daughter and wifey.
Okay. And the judge
and look, Sale is saying
hold on.
He instigated.
The plaintiff is this, but the context that this plaintiff is under this. See, you're trying to basically say that Corey Holcomb is doing it for no reason.
You
cannot do that.
Hold on.
It doesn't work like that. You guys
that's not what Sale's saying.
To the situation.
E-Black, if that is the argument that is going to be made in court, it's going to be worse. You know why it's going to be worse? Yeah. Because instead of you actually participating in a war of words, you chose to attack a child in a blue state.
Under what precedent are you talking about? Under what like you're basically saying this. These people weren't involved. You're basically saying these people weren't involved, so they have the right to sue. But you have to understand, The
because
fact
they're
of the
they're
matter.
You said, okay, wait, no, hold on. You said, what did I say? You said these people wasn't involved. Who involved them?
Oh my gosh.
Anton,
Who put that picture up? Who put the motherfucking picture up, nigga?
Yeah, get this 6 Mile nigga off here, man.
Nigga, I'm 7 miles of Joy Road.
Get this Livernois Gratiot nigga out of here, man.
Hey,
Look, he about to get mad at me for real now.
This is why I said the more you argue it, the more you argue it.
Yeah.
You're not arguing case law at all. You're
no.
arguing how you feel.
No, Sale is literally giving you all of that.
You're not arguing anything.
This has no emotions whatsoever. You're the one that's
You're not
upset.
arguing
literally
case
giving
law.
you.
You're arguing context.
You're basically, I'm arguing context. You have to have
and
context.
and that's not what Sale is saying.
Exactly.
No, but Blizzy, this is what I'm saying. Sale is saying
that's what I'm saying.
The nigga actually saying you right. Okay, the daddy caused all this. The daddy was instigating. The daddy went on the 7-day parade. This, that, and third, whoopty woo. But the defendant came back on day 8 and did X, Y, Z. They then went another 7 days and did.
Okay.
Okay,
so what's the context? When the judge looks at it and says
there is none, because Sale is arguing the black
No, there is context. There is context. The context is this: you got a problem with my daddy, so you put a picture of me up there.
Case law.
Oh, excuse me. You said we're not talking about case law. Remember, we're talking about context. See, he black. This is why I said the more you talk, the more you make it worse. I'm not talking about case law. No, you said context, right? You said context. So stop. Don't bring up the word. Let's not use the word case law for the next 3 minutes.
Wow.
The context is that you had
you got a problem with my daddy and you brought me into it.
You got a problem. Wait. You got to see how it's always context. But then when it's case law,
hey, E Black, hold on. Respect my super chat, man.
I know,
like
right?
that.
Yeah, man.
Respect my super chat and anybody else that's left in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Get like me. You understand what I'm saying? In Chicago, we used to play a game with the quarters. We spend the quarters and say, get like me. I get like you, you get like me, and then we put a bet on it. So if I hit heads and you get like me, then I won your money. You understand what I'm saying? Get like me, spin that dub.
Salute to Chicago Gorilla for the $10. Welcome back, Blizzy. 3530.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Now you know I'm gonna review this tomorrow, right?
Go ahead.
You know I'm cooking the shit out you tomorrow, right?
Oh my God!
You know, I want you to know. I want you to know. I'm gonna try to get Nate the lawyer to come up. Because Nate the lawyer sent me a super chat. Nate the lawyer sent me a super chat last week.
Been on one, especially with
he sent me a super chat last week. He said next time you have one of these, I'm coming up. Oh, bro, you just don't know.
That's interesting.
You don't
salute to you, Sale, for navigating the space the way you're supposed to navigate it.
Hey, brother. Nate the lawyer, Andrew Bronca, lead attorney. Prior to him passing away, because that was my guy. I hate the fact that he passed away. He passed away on Christmas Day too. It's so many legal eagle. It's so many lawyers that I used to be around that's famous as hell on YouTube. And when I reach out to them, they're like, yeah, so I'll come through. But anyway, like I was saying, context. Let's not use the word. Let's not use the compound word. What's the compound?
Logic.
Not logic. Let's not use case law. Let's not use case law. No, we're not going to use the word case law. We're only going to use the word context. Okay, cool. Now, Chicago, I want you to moderate. If he says case,
hey,
I know you fighting for your life.
I don't have the controls. I can't moderate it, man.
It's okay.
It's my nick. I'm really trying to get on.
Got you. So context wise, on January 13th, my dad went up on the Corey Holcomb podcast, and during that time, They had a very tumultuous, heated, intense discussion. It almost came to blows. The following week, my dad went on. He was going from his show to other people's show. He was celebrating. He was talking about how Corey Holcomb was scared, that he didn't want to fight, and all this, that, and the other. And the next time Corey Holcomb went live, he was talking about my dad, and then next thing you know, my picture ended up on the screen, and he said I was a lesbian, and that I was a dyke, and I made pictures, and I don't see why he's attacking me if he had a problem with my father. I just don't understand. And then my mother was up there, and it was just so bad, and he said I was ugly, and then for the next few weeks, like I was going to school, and people were saying things about things that they saw on the show, and like I got this other black lady, I think her name is Keisha.
Oh, stop.
You got all of these multiple people saying all of these. It just emotionally distressed me. And the only thing I gave you was context. Is that this man who is attacking me, and I am an underage minor who's trying to navigate this world and navigate my life, trying to get my life together to pursue happiness.
You're adding a lot.
To pursue happiness in this country where I was under the belief that I, as a minor, as an American citizen, have the right to pursue happiness and freedom.
Oh shit!
Where I'm in a blue state. Remember, I'm bringing all the tears. Where I, as a underage person who's just trying to figure this out, next thing you know, my civil rights is being violated all over the internet, and I had nothing to do with this situation. It was 12:15.
Sale is talking about Cali.
It was 12:15 at night. I found my friends.
Just because you keep saying blue state doesn't make it any different.
I was saying that. I was saying that to Chicago. I was saying that to Chicago. Excuse me. I'm gonna miss my context. Thank you.
Your context.
So and then next thing you know, like there was a depiction of like a T-shirt, and this man, this guy who was attacking me, he's been attacking me. He says he puts up a shirt and said, "This your family. This your family." And like, I don't understand why I'm being brought up. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
All right.
That nigga said it's dedicated to you.
Hold on, Rilla. Is that all from the defendant?
That's all from Leslie. There's nothing from Sharita.
I'm going to make a summary judgment. I believe that within the context of the case, there were two people engaged in a war of words. This is covered under the First Amendment. Also, multiple anti-slap laws. We can mention milk
laws. You use laws.
Hold on.
You said laws. You said laws. You said laws.
You said laws. Oh yeah, because we're not talking about laws, right?
I thought we was talking about context. Which one is it?
Okay.
See how you blur the lines when you see how you See how you blur the lines when you want your argument to stick.
Yeah.
Don't blur the lines.
The truth. Okay.
Don't blur the line.
I don't know why you have not went to the defense of that. Corey Holcomb
is a comedian.
And it has everything to do with it.
It has everything to do with it.
It has everything to do with it.
Everything to do with it.
What he did, and I'm just saying, Sel, I'm not saying it's a strong defense, but it could essentially be considered crowd work.
No, right? What is considered is a First Amendment of speech.
No, and Sel, now listen, you know that.
Perfect case law. What's this? Milkovich versus Loran Journal. Hustler magazine versus Fall Wheel. 1988.
Hustler is that Flint?
No, Hustler magazine. So see, Black, this is why I say you wasn't really prepared. Your argument can be sound, but you're not prepared. There is case law when it comes down to
and I mentioned the case law.
Did you? Okay, so when you talk about satire and you talk about a comedian who has a First Amendment right to be able to say what they want, how they want.
Yeah, under the First Amendment, there's no such thing as a false idea.
Absolutely. But here's the problem. Remember, Black, it's not about right and wrong. It's about how you argue. You know this,
correct.
Black.
Okay.
You know this, Black.
And once again, you guys I've put up a great opinion.
But you're bringing up the Drake versus UMG.
You guys are bringing up great.
You're bringing up Drake versus UMG. That has nothing to do with this.
Is it a defamation lawsuit?
You said what?
Is it a defamation lawsuit?
Is this a defamation? No,
he's saying is Drake and UMG a defamation?
Oh yeah, it is. It is
to justify why he's bringing that up.
Yeah, it's a defamation lawsuit.
Okay, in the same way that the same defamation lawsuit came up, and they argued the exact same thing. This is why I don't believe a lot of conservatives believe in the
Oh shit!
Wow,
a lot of conservatives really don't believe in the Constitution. The First Amendment
Lizzie.
is to be protected.
Okay, be careful. So I want you to understand what you're saying. The precedent you're saying is that.
Can I let you go on your whole context? You played a great role of
So-
a young lady who was crying.
So
who was
you
going
said
through a
that.
whole bunch of other
So
things.
I don't have a First Amendment.
Bill said,
I
"Make
don't have
you
a First
black
Amendment.
great again."
I don't have the First Amendment to be able to speak.
Not on this channel. This is
So you're silencing me. Hey, I want you to understand something. This is being recorded too. So you're silencing me. You're compelling my speech.
No, I'm not silencing. You got to wait.
Which is just I can wait my turn, but do I have the
Okay,
freedom
so
to be able to
please wait
speak?
your turn.
Do I have the freedom to
You
be
have
able to
the
speak when I
freedom
want
to
to?
once it's your turn.
Okay, cool. Does Chicago really have to wait till a turn too?
Yes.
Okay, cool. No problem.
So once again, this is case law. This has been settled for many of times where people in the olden days used to speak out against other politicians. Politicians used to speak out against each other. The whole war of words doctrine has been solidified in our Constitution. That's why we've even created extra things to protect each other. They want you to sit here and say, this situation has nothing to do with Anton, because of course, without Anton, there's no context. If Corey went out and just randomly one day said, hey, this girl is XYZ, then yes, you would have a court case from that girl. But I'm sorry, the real world says that Anton went out and did XYZ, and XYZ is the reason why these people are suing, and you cannot separate them because it's convenient. You can only acknowledge the fact that the environment that Anton created and it's his own fault. It's his own. If he doesn't go on a 1 week,
That would be the criminal argument.
No, it's not a criminal.
It's preponderance of evidence.
We can do interjections.
Oh, my bad.
We can do interjections. We can do interjections. Wait. I want because I pay attention to everything you said. You said this is the environment that Anton created. This was his show.
No, Anton.
So what environment did he create? Name me the environment that Anton created that allowed or justified for his daughter and his wife to have their civil rights violated. Please name me the.
First of all, I'm not justifying anything.
I didn't say you. I said name me the environment that Anton created, which would justify him having his daughter or wife's civil rights violated. Please.
Anton created the environment by basically going through multiple podcasts and engaging in
Oh, did these other podcasts that Anton went, did they violate the civil rights of his wife and daughter?
No.
Who did the wife and daughter sue?
No, this sounds like Discovery, so. I'm not saying you right. I'm just saying this sounds like Discovery.
So this environment that Anton created, where did he create it at?
He created it on multiple podcasts.
Oh, so across the internet.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it was hold on.
This is my line of questioning, sir. This is my line of questioning. It's a line of questioning.
I just want to. It's not a line of questioning because I'm not engaging in a line.
You're not.
Will, let me ask you this.
Sure.
Was everybody waiting on Tuesday for the response from Corey Holcomb? Was there anticipated environment?
Yes.
Hold on, wait. Let me make sure I say this correctly.
Was there an anticipation of an environment?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
For the sound effect.
No, I'm not looking for the sound effect. I'm looking for something very specific. Was there the potential for over 479,000 people waiting for a response from Corey Holcomb? Yes.
Yes.
And the reason why
It's very dangerous that I just said that. I want you to know that it's very dangerous that I just said that.
Yes. Yeah.
So
looking at there's something in the lawsuit. You just looked at some paperwork.
I'm looking at how many subscribers he has.
No, I want you to understand something. Anton created the environment for a response, and it could be reasonable that the average listener and watcher would think that these people are engaging in a propaganda war or a podcast versus podcast environment. Would that be fair?
No, that would not be fair. May I ask a question?
Be fair?
May I ask a question?
It wouldn't be fair.
Wait. No, that wouldn't be fair. Hold on.
No, only because you said the average person.
Exactly.
Right?
Thank you. Yeah. Don't tell them. I said over 479,000. I don't know about the average viewer. I know that there's an expectation there's a probability that over 479,000 people who subscribe to Corey Holcomb may be witness to this, not the billions of people on earth.
Okay.
Right. Are you E Black? Just to shoot some bail. Are you equating average with casual? Like the casual?
No, just reasonable. No, I'm just saying like
a reasonable person stumbles upon Corey Holcomb's
No,
broadcast.
I'm not saying stumble upon. I'm saying people who are engaged in, like, they understand.
Well, at that point, he was getting 15,000 in the box.
But so the average, like any person who's understanding of the situation would know.
That's different. That's not the average viewer.
No. Okay. Well, I'm talking to just any person who's educated on the thing,
who's familiar with his content.
But much like.
Wait, you're arguing that the majority or even the summarily of the majority of people are even educated on this.
No, what I'm saying is that much like the Michael Rappaport versus Barstool.
Excuse me, I don't know anything about the Michael Rappaport. I know about this case.
Okay, exactly. So you need to go research that case.
No, I don't need to research that case because we're not talking about case law. We're not talking about case law. We're not talking about case law. We're not talking about case law.
And that's why you and Bizzle are married, nigga.
We're not talking about case law.
That's why you and Rob married.
I know you're not.
We're not talking. No. You agree. You agreed to this. We are not talking about case law.
No. I did not agree to this. I said that we would talk about the facts. You didn't want
the facts are as of today, as of April 11th, 2026 at 1:16 in the morning. Do you think the average
person that listens to Kendrick and Drake would understand that they're engaged in a rap battle?
I'm not talking about Kendrick and Drake. I think that a person from China who hears a song between Kendrick and Drake who don't understand English, I don't think they would know what's going on in the song.
But they would understand the reasonable fact that
I think they will understand that they're listening to sounds, they're listening to words being made that they don't understand.
Sounds?
Yeah, just sounds. You got beats. You got boom bop. You got boom bop. It's not racist. It's not racist. You shouldn't be emotional about it. You shouldn't be emotional about it. So I want to say again, on January 13th, 2026. Are you saying that Anton Daniels created an environment to where over 386,276 people was a witness to an altercation that he was involved in? That's what you're saying?
I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure that.
Okay. Was Anton Daniels invited or did he request to come?
I'm not sure about the business dealings with Anton Daniels and his corporation.
May I refer to Chicago? Chicago. Per the understanding, I'm pretty sure you watched this episode. Was it stated that Anton was invited or that he requested to come? Chicago, you on mute.
See?
Chicago.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if I play a little bit of the show? Okay. I'm gonna share the screen here. Go ahead. Would you be so kind as to share the screen? Okay, come on. Now fast forward just a little bit. Right here. There we go.
True.
5150 in the house. Is this the first or the second show of the year?
Second
show of the year. We jumping it on. Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene or DOG Ortiz, for people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
I was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know. We said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too. I think it's gonna be really interesting.
And we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
I
conversation.
buttered it up. So
You don't need to.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that should be proud of.
Oh, brother, too old. That man don't want this.
I know.
Your chat think they tough. I noticed.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen
charging them up.
We seen,
here we
we
go.
seen worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
You know, I always
I promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, oh, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, folks.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this, just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other?
Excuse me, E Black, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, cool. So based on everything that you just heard, who set the tone here?
Who set the tone about what?
Who set the tone for the show? Who's in control of the show?
Corey Holcomb.
It's Corey Holcomb's show.
Yes.
Is it fair to say, or one could assume that this is Corey Holcomb's show based on the setup of the show, being that it's his intro, being it's the background, being that he's the one that's speaking first, he has the microphone, he's the MC, the mic controller. Is it safe to say, or one can assume that this is Corey Holcomb's 5150 show?
Yes, this is his show.
Okay. Is it safe to assume that he has the responsibility as the host of the show to set the tone of the show?
That's debatable, but I understand.
But he's the owner of the show, right?
Yeah.
It's his show, right?
It doesn't really matter. He just has to ensure everybody's safety, but it doesn't matter. A person could lead the show.
Mm-hmm.
If you had, say, Donald Trump on there and you gave him a microphone, does he have the responsibility to take the microphone away? No. That's up to him.
Possibility. It's possibility.
So to say that he has to direct the show or have to flow the show is really up to the matter of the particular entertainment value that they're trying to provide.
Understandable. Okay. So based off everything we just saw so far, would it be safe for one to assume that since this is indeed Corey's YouTube channel, this is his show, you see the 5150 brand there, that he's the one that's speaking first with the microphone. He did the introductions. It's fair or safe to assume that one might say that the casual person who's viewing this say this is indeed Corey Holcomb's show.
Yes.
Can anybody just request to come up?
I don't know. There ain't no work. It's a Corey Holcomb show.
Okay. Would you say that there's sometime in the past that there may have been an instance where someone may have requested to come on the show and they may have obliged?
Once again, I don't know. There ain't no work. It's a Corey Holcomb's.
Thank you for proving my point. So is it safe to assume that possibly Anton Daniels may be requested to come on the show?
Once again, I can't confirm nor deny.
And lastly, is it safe to assume that possibly Anton Daniels was invited to come?
Once again, I can never cannot confirm or deny.
See how discovery. See, this is why discovery is so important, because we need to know how to. Because based on the argument that you're trying to lay out, if this is Anton's fault, how did he get there? Who brought him there? Did he request to come here? Did he come there with the intent to cause problems? Did he come there with the intent to just participate in the conversation and just be a part of the show? But again, you're trying to make this lawsuit about Anton. All of these questions would be prevalent to the lawsuit if Anton was in the lawsuit, but Anton's not part of the lawsuit.
Yeah, but are we talking about the context of the environment that was created by Anton, or are we talking about the context of Anton on the show?
That would be important if the context of the environment was a factor as to why it is that a minor and a wife's civil rights were violated.
Yeah, that would be important. So in context, in context, once again, Anton was on a show and then he proceeded to have actions afterward. So the entire context would matter.
So based on your theory, an adult's or a parent's behaviors or actions can set precedent as to why it is that people's civil rights were violated.
In context, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a theory question here. There have been a ton of Black African American civilians within the United States of America since 1619 whose civil rights were violated. Would you then say that those Black civil rights activists, those Black constituents, those Black Americans, those descendants of slaves who had their civil rights violated, do you think that it was their parents' fault?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh. I'm waiting.
No, I'm waiting because once again, that's
I said, oh.
that
has everything
has
to do with
nothing to do with it.
Did Adonis was Adonis civil rights violated during the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef?
Was
Adonis civil rights violated during the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef?
I don't know if he was or not. I would have.
Was
to
he mentioned?
Yes, he was mentioned.
Okay, was he talked about in a slanderous or negative way?
I would have to review the lyrics, but no.
I mean, if you go back and you listen to Family Matters, if you go back and you listen, are you not storied on this subject, sir?
No, I'm storied on it. I just don't.
So you should know the lyrics that when
I don't believe
when Drake did push-ups.
Believe,
you said you mentioned my kid. You remember that?
Yeah, I don't believe that directly. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't believe that. But once again, it could be.
So had Adonis brought a civil suit against Kendrick Lamar, what would you say?
I would say then Drake created a environment of context where words would happen.
Okay, so back in this context, we're talking about how the parents are, should be held responsible for what. I'm sorry, how the child is being held at fault for what it is the parent is doing. I'm actually
not saying that. What I'm saying is there's a purpose for why this situation happened.
Oh, so we're justifying. When you say purpose, you said justification.
Whether a parent was involved or not, there's a reason why this situation happened.
An excuse?
A reason.
Justification?
I'm not saying justification. I'm just saying a reason.
A probable cause?
No, I'm not saying a probable cause. I'm saying there's a reason.
Okay, so let's stick with reason, right? So there's reason why Anton Daniels' daughter and wife was violated civilly, their civil rights violated. There's a reason why. It's because of what their father did, right? Because of what the father and the husband did, right?
Yes.
Okay, so based on that theory, there's a reason why tons of Black African Americans since 1619 who've had their civil rights violated based on what their parents did, right?
No.
What do you mean, though? We're talking about people whose civil rights have been violated.
I understand.
I understand it. So if we're talking
within context
of what? I'm using your theory.
Actually, in fact, within context, if I was to hold the individuals responsible for their civil rights, I would have to look at whether or not there was war, whether
were there a selling of slaves?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Who sold the slaves?
I mean, It's argued that it could be Portuguese. It could be Dutch. It could be.
So should the Portuguese and the Dutch and the Arab communities be held responsible for the slaves that they sold to the Spanish?
Yes.
Oh, sounds like a fair case to me. Now, in that case in point, does that mean that those buyers of the slaves should they be held responsible?
If they
think about it, think about it. No, wait. Before you answer,
hold on. If they engaged in illegal trade, yes.
Was it illegal?
That's depending on the situation.
It's not depending on the situation. Context matters, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Context is that services and goods was offered in exchange for human bodies or
it was illegal
laborers.
in different countries.
It was illegal in different countries. Was it illegal in Africa?
I couldn't answer that.
Oh, was it illegal? No, this is. I have to ask this question before I get out of here. Was it illegal per the statute, the case law in California, to put a minor's image up on the screen and say slanderous, libel, and potentially defaming statements about this child without the consent or permission of the parents? Is that the law?
Without context, no.
Without the consent of the parent?
Without context, no.
What does without? I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you. No. I'm not asking. I'm not. Listen. I'm not asking. No. Wait. No. I didn't know.
You fucked up because you said it was slanderous. And when I asked you,
I'm asking you per the statute. Is there a law that says
which
this?
Statute?
Civil Code 3344. Is it against the law? Do you need me to read it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Civil Code 3344, knowingly use of another person's photograph, likeness, and products, merchandise, or advertising, solicitation without consent for a minor equals parent/guardian. Consent is required. Knowingly doing this is breaking the law. I'm going to ask you again. In the state of California, if you are using a person's or a minor's photograph with the purpose of solicitation for libel, slanderous statements, or potentially defamatory statements without the parent's consent, is that breaking the law?
Once again, if you're going to say that this was slanderous, then I'm going to say no. It's not illegal.
You're right. All right, cool. You have a good night, dog. Full of shit. This is why. That's
the key. That is the key.
It's not the key. That's literally the law.
You got to understand.
That's the law.
Yeah, that's the law.
That's the law.
What does slanderous mean?
That's the law.
What is slanderous?
That's the law. What do you mean? Any person who knowingly uses another's name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in any manner on or in products, merchandise, or goods, or for purposes of advertising or selling or soliciting purchases of products, merchandise, goods, or services without that person's prior consent, or in the case of a minor, the prior consent of their parent or legal guardian, shall be liable for any damages sustained by the person or persons injured as the result thereof. In addition, in any action brought under this section, the person who violated the section shall be liable to the injured party or parties in an amount equal to the greater of $750 or the actual damages suffered by them as a result of the unauthorized use, and any profits from the unauthorized use that are attributable to the use and are not taking actual damages. In establishing these profits, the injured party or parties are required to present proof only of the gross revenue attributable to the unauthorized use, and the person who violated this section is required to prove their deductible expenses. This section is required to prove, I already read that. Punitive damages may also be awarded to the injured party or parties. The prevailing party in any action under this section shall also be entitled to attorney's fees and costs. I'm going to ask again, for a person, I'm going to break this down for you. Any person who knowingly uses another's, any person who knowingly uses a minor without the person's prior consent or the prior consent of their parent or legal guardian, is it against the law?
Yes, it is against the law.
Now, I'm going to include, since we're talking about the case, I'm going to include, and I'm going to say, especially when there's potential defamation, liable, slanderous, or other statements made, is it against the law?
When you say slanderous, I'm going to say
potential
slanderous. I'm going to say no.
Okay, cool. That's your argument. No problem.
That's really the argument right there. Whether you
it can be the argument, but again, I'm making the complaint. You have to defend against it. If you're Corey Holcomb, justify why it's okay for you to put Anton's daughter up there. Let me hear your defense. Justify to me why it's perfectly okay for you to put Anton's minor daughter on your screen and talk mad cash shit about her. Go. Don't give me a hyperbole. Don't give me an example. I want you to act like you're Corey Holcomb's defense. Yeah, I want you to act like you're Corey Holcomb's defense. Give me the justification when we get to this part of the case about us minor 17-year-old's picture being put up and shit is being talked about her. Go.
I think you would have to then go against any current injunction law where you're basically inferring the rights of freedom of speech. I think this was one of those cases in which, once again, prior precedents in terms of public figures, in terms of not only that, laws where war words and other actions need to be taken into context and combination with this law would have to be considered.
Were you in a war of words with Leslie Daniels? Remember, you're Corey Holcomb. I'm addressing you as Corey. Were you in a war of words with Leslie Daniels?
Once again, you're talking about the entire context of the
conversation. Were you in a war of words with Leslie Daniels? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. If you were not in a war of words with Leslie Daniels, were you in a war of words with her father?
Yes.
What constitutes the war of words exchange that you was having with her father? What constitutes that behavior being attributed to his daughter?
Once again, this is in regards to prior precedents, in regards to the war of words, that freedom of speech and no reasonable audience can constitute anything that I say as fact.
So although you're participating in your First Amendment right to be able to say what you want, when you want, and how you want, when it comes to the civil rights of others, you're just going to take a shot at Leslie just because she's attached to him and that's his father, and that is fair game.
It's the layup, E-Black. Damn.
This is where you missed it. No, Chicago, don't tell him. This is where you missed it. This is where you missed it. And
this is where you missed it.
And E-Black, I want you to think about what I just said. This is where you're missing it. I want you to justify or constitute. Remember, I'm using the word constitute for a reason. Because justify or constitute how you attached or attributed your war of words exchange with a minor who was his daughter, and where her civil rights have been potentially violated based on your First Amendment.
So attorney podcast, Cellulite. I listen as a comedian, right? I often engage in war words. I engage in war words when I'm on stage, when I'm performing, when I engage with my crowd. A matter of fact, you saw that war of words when the defendants, the plaintiff's daddy, actually was seated with me, right? And so In that regard, anything that's attached to him would be fair game in the world that I come from. I am not familiar necessarily with the black and white of the legal system, sir. However, in this instance, as a comedian, as an entertainer, right? Anyone that would be attached to that individual. In other words, if I'm working a crowd, the date that is with the gentleman, right? I may launch what would be perceived as insults on her.
Do you produce content for children?
I do not produce content.
Are you of adult age, considerable adult age? In the state of California,
I, Corey Holcomb, am of adult age.
Okay, so you don't produce content for children, right?
I, Corey Holcomb, do not produce content for children.
Okay, so the majority of your content, which one can assume that is for an adult audience, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so in this content that's typically for an adult audience, let me ask this question: are people attached, such as children, to this adult audience that you are producing?
Children would not be attached, but I would also also ask that this court and even yourself, attorney Cellulite, take context of when this when my tirade or my response.
Got you, but here's the problem. You said that you may not be familiar with the law. Ignorance of the law is not
absolutely. That's correct. That's why I have an attorney. Yes, sir.
So when you're talking about ignorance of the law, does not remove you from the consequence or the weight of the law. We're talking about how it is that there is a statute in which we are discussing that Leslie Daniels and Sharita Daniels were attributed anger and aggression and falsehood stated by them based on what their father did per their civil rights being violated. My question to you, Attorney
well, sir, I would ask you what civil rights were being violated, and is an insult defamation? I would agree that I definitely insulted his family. I 1000% insulted his family.
Insulted his family how?
Yeah.
Insulted his family how?
With
take your time.
No, I'm really sick.
Sure.
Certainly, in my comedic role, in my comedic career.
So you have a habit of insulting children?
No, I have a habit of insulting people.
Oh, you have a habit of insulting people. Now we're talking about a war of words here, though. Do you have a habit of getting to do you have a prior?
I actually insulted the gentleman.
Wait. Do you have a habit or a prior incident where you was into it with someone else and you started insulting their children?
I insult my children, sir.
I didn't ask about your children. I said, do you have a habit or a prior incidents when you was into it with someone and you brought up their children?
If I engage in the recesses of my mind, I'm pretty sure I can.
Did you put them on the big screen? Did you make reference to them? Did you make reference?
Documented. I can't say where it's documented that I previously. But if I engage in the recesses of my mind.
That's in the recesses of your mind. You have every right and liberty.
I can't immediately recall.
Yeah, you have every right and liberty to be able to participate within whatever thoughts. We can't hold you accountable to the letter of the law based on what you're thinking. We can hold you accountable to the letter of the law based on your actions. My question is, do you have a history or a prior incident where you took someone who's you were within the war of words with, and you took their child or their wife and you put them on the big screen and you insulted them?
I'd have to ponder that.
Did you monetize your insults?
As a comedian, I always monetize insults.
Also, you have a history of monetizing your insults, but do you have a history?
Absolutely. As a comedian, absolutely.
Do you have a history of doing it to one specific individual's family?
I don't know that I've singled out families.
So this is a one-off situation. This is something new.
Well, that would be new to me, sir. I don't know.
This is a dangerous precedent you're going
down.
This is a dangerous.
No. I know what you're doing, Sal, and I'm trying my best to play the part.
So what made Anton so special?
Go ahead, Sal. Go ahead. And
I'm
Black, I
asking.
hope you
No,
ain't falling
I'm asking.
this off camera.
I'm asking the
No,
question.
I'm
What made Anton so special that he was so different from everyone else that you said it was perfectly okay to put his wife and his daughter on the big screen? Please, by all means, I would like the answer to that question.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
I'm asking Chicago. I'm asking Chicago.
I'm asking this Corey Lamar Holcomb now.
I
Me
have
and him got the
somebody
same middle name, so I gotta act on behalf of Corey.
Chicago Lamar Holcomb. I'm asking you a question. Chicago Lamar CLM. I'm asking you a question.
Hold on, I actually have somebody in the background. Pause.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to remember how to do this.
Go ahead.
My fault, y'all. Hold
Shout
on,
out
y'all.
to Blizzy.
Hello.
Oh snap!
What it do? What it do?
All right. You don't have your cam on. Are you gonna keep it off the whole time?
If you don't mind.
Yeah. And you're the guy.
What your name is, man? What your name is?
I'm Rock.
Nope.
I'm Rock. You don't remember me, E Black?
I haven't live streamed in like 8 months.
Rock.
It's Rock.
Rock from where?
CT.
Oh, I thought that voice sounded familiar. Yeah.
From Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, from CT. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's up to you. It's your channel.
Okay.
It's been a minute since. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta screen everybody.
Man, you have to be so paranoid, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, that's definitely him. That's him.
Everybody's so paranoid. You can even be paranoid of the government. Paranoid of some random
you know
person
what
on the
happened?
internet.
People got their channels snatched because
corn bombers.
Yeah,
I know they're the worst. They should be buried underneath the jail.
Yeah. So back to my question.
Yes, sir. I'm trying my best.
What makes Anton Daniels so special?
Oh, absolutely nothing at all.
So
absolutely nothing.
He's
Again,
just
I would equate it to crowd work, right?
Oh, so he's just another person.
I wouldn't say he's another person, but he definitely.
But you've never done. So let me ask you
this question. My attention in that instance.
Is this a new style of comedy that you're going to be having?
A new style of comedy? No.
Like if you have a war of words with someone, or you go back and
no. Again,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So let's say after this whole Anton Daniels thing has transpired, let's say you get into it with someone else. Would you pull up a picture of their wife and daughter and put them on the big screen?
Listen, I'm inclined to.
What about Poetic Flacco? What about Poetic Flacco? What
May I ask a question, please?
What about Poetic Flacco?
I need my attorney E Black to object.
Okay.
Yeah, object. Hold on one second.
You want to object?
Hold on, Will.
Yeah, because
Can you go down to? Could you please?
You getting your shit kicked in?
I thought we was against cancel culture as a ethnicity. Just asking,
What the hell?
No.
Are we offended now? Or it sounds like someone's very offended. I understand what you're saying. It's bringing the child into the discussion, right?
Oh, you're talking about still. No.
You're talking about bringing a child into an adult conversation. Basically, you have a problem with the adult, so you try to throw the child in the middle of everything, kind of like women do all the time, right? So the issue with that is there is something called freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of press, and
Absolutely.
I don't think someone's opinion of being offended themselves trumps anyone else's First Amendment rights. So
absolutely,
there might be a law. There might be a law, but I asked in the chat, if you can show a case where it's been prosecuted or someone hasn't, just settled, I would really like that, because you can say there's a crazy law in California all day. Has the crazy law been used, and does it stand up in court?
Well, that's what the pseudo style. That's why they keep bringing up California.
Yeah, well, that's of course that's
I was
what
about to get into my next little statement about.
I'm about to, bro. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've literally been on the internet all day, bro. Come on, man. You gotta shorten this up.
What? Was the picture a news print.
Doesn't matter. Did he have permission to use it?
Wait. Was it?
Did he have permission to use it?
It's a yes or no question.
Did he have permission to use it?
Your answer.
What is that? Getty Images? Is that what you're saying, E Black?
No. Just answer. There's a logical reasoning why.
Are you on me to answer like I'm the one of the plaintiffs?
I'm asking a yes or no question. Was the picture shown? Was it?
I don't know where the picture came from.
don't know?
You remember, I'm just a judge. I don't know where the picture came from. You have to tell me.
Judge or the attorney?
I'm just a judge. You have to tell me.
Might I interject?
Judge. I would infer that the image was actually a publicly available image, and under this section of 344, any news, sports events are not subject.
Quote it. Where is it?
Now you want to quote?
No, I said quote it. Where is it? No, because stop. Because
order in the court.
Wait, when I quoted what I was saying, I went directly to 3344A1. Where is the part that you're talking about?
Okay, I want you to go probably. Let's go because it's kind of tricky.
It's tricky. Where is
Let's
it?
do 34 double D. Can we do 34 double D, please?
It's B. That's
definitely rock. That is definitely 1000% rock.
So is it 34-2?
Go to B.
34B.
B.
34. All right. So as used in this section, photograph means any photograph or photographic reproduction, still or moving, or any videotape or live television transmission of any person such that the person is readily identifiable. Do you want me to go to 1? D1?
Yep.
A person shall be deemed to be readily identifiable from a photograph when one who views the photograph with the naked eye can reasonably determine that the person depicted in the photograph is the same person who is complaining of its unauthorized use. Would you like me to go to 2?
What if it's an AI image?
I don't know how far he would go.
I don't. Oh man, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, if the photograph includes more than one person so identifiable, then the person or persons complaining of the use shall be represented as individuals rather than solely as members of a definable group represented in the photograph. A definable group includes, but is not limited to, the following examples: a crowd at any sporting event, a crowd in any street or public building, the audience at any theatrical. Jesus Christ, I'm sleepy. Theatrical or stage production or glee club or baseball team. Would you like me to go to 3?
No, go to D.
Okay, cool. Because you
double D.
For purposes of this section, a use of a name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in connection with any news, public affairs, or sports broadcast or account or any political campaign shall not constitute a use for which consent is required under subdivision. You do understand this just went against everything you just said, right?
I didn't say anything. I had you.
You said using the news. Do you want me to read it again?
Yeah, read it again.
For the purpose of this section, you understand what the purpose of the section means, right?
Yes.
A use of a name, voice, signature, or photograph of likeness in connection with any news. You understand that part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Public affairs or sports broadcast or an account or any political campaign shall not constitute a use for which consent is required under subdivision A. So we need to do this part because now, since we connected it, when we talk about subdivision A,
yes,
any political campaign, we're going to include all of this, and we're going to go here, shall not constitute a use for which consent is required under subdivision A. Let's go back up to A.
So if it was sports reporting, they wouldn't need consent. Go ahead.
If it was stop, Chicago. If it was a sports reporting, they wouldn't need consent. Chicago, as the attorney for Corey Holcomb, is Corey Holcomb show a sporting show?
No, sir.
I'm going to go to bed now.
Oh, is it a broadcast?
Is it a broadcast?
Let's go back to entertainment broadcast.
Oh, let's go back to D. So, for the purpose of this section, a use of name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in connection with any news, public affairs, or sports broadcast, or an account, or any political campaign shall not constitute. I'm going to bed now.
That's news.
It's not. So
his podcast is news.
His podcast
This is right here.
Hold on. E Black. No,
Now we're breaking this down. E has something else too.
You said D. This is the okay. So let's go to E. The use of a name, voice, signature, photograph.
Can we acknowledge there's exemptions?
Those are the exemptions right there.
Everything that you presented so far. I haven't read this part yet. Can I read this part?
I'm just
okay,
saying,
cool.
I'm just acknowledging the fact
you're reaching, but we're going to reach the use.
It's
I
right
know
there.
you're reaching. We're going to reach the use of a name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in a commercial medium shall not constitute a use for which consent is required under subdivision A. So we're going to read this again. The use of a name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in a commercial medium is Corey Holcomb's show a commercial medium?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Shall not constitute a use for consent.
Stop.
You got to go back to commercial medium.
But
wait, stop. Is YouTube a commercial medium?
Yes.
Yes.
So
nigga.
So listen to what
nigga what?
Hold on.
YouTube gets more views than anything else.
Hold on, but read the sentence. Shall not constitute a use for
excuse me, a commercial medium, a commercial medium is a channel or method used to deliver marketing messages to a target audience aiming to sell products or services. This is going to mess you up.
But listen,
this is going stop. This is
statement.
Wait, because I need you to understand what a commercial medium is. I need you to understand what a commercial medium is. You do okay, so let me read it to you again. A commercial medium is a channel or method used to deliver marketing messages to a target audience aiming to sell products or services. Now, let me ask you this question. In which this girl's photo on this channel, on Corey Holcomb's channel, in which this girl's photo was used to deliver commentary? Was it then a selling of a t-shirt?
It doesn't matter because it's still nude.
Was it a selling of a t-shirt?
Sure. Did he put hold on.
Wait.
Did he put her face on the t-shirt?
Commercial medium though.
You're going to make that. Thank you, Chicago. That's not a commercial medium. It was not a commercial. It was a channel, a comedy channel based upon a YouTube platform. It is not a commercial. There was no ad. There was no, hey guys, would you like to buy this? Would you like to buy that? There was not a commercial. Anyway, because y'all just making.
May I have 1 minute, please?
I'm going to read the next section. Solely because the material containing is commercially responsible. Oh my God, E Black, I can't believe you're using this. Solely because the material containing the use is commercially sponsored or contains paid advertising. Rather, it shall be a question of fact whether or not the use of the person's name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness was so directly connected with the commercial sponsorship. Hold on, or with the paid advertising as to constitute a use for which consent is required under subdivision A. So now, E Black, let me ask you a question. Should YouTube, wait. So you're saying YouTube constitutes. So you're saying, I just want you to understand what you're saying. So you're saying, based on what you just had me read, that YouTube constituted the rights of a little girl being violated based on a commercial use from a comedian to justify his antics and behavior and his comedy about her likeness and the use of her image without her parents' consent because of what her father did? Is that what you're saying?
In layman's terms, in layman's term, what I'm saying is that a commercial medium does not have to constitute a consent.
But does Corey?
Material containing
YouTube is not on trial. YouTube is not on trial. YouTube is not on. YouTube is not on trial.
Damn, Lizzie. Name, voice,
E Black. YouTube is not on trial.
Photograph.
YouTube is not on trial.
It's directed.
It's YouTube.
That Reed Rich wrong.
Can I say something really quickly? Sure. YouTube is kind of part of this argument because he used that as the medium. Okay.
Is YouTube?
So if he was, let me say this. Yeah. Maybe if he was standing on the street corner outside of their house, maybe screaming these derogatory things and things like that. I feel like they would have a better case.
Then you would say the concrete is the medium.
Wait, Rock, did you see the video?
The video?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the
Wait,
video.
no, it does. Wait, stop. It does. Because
No,
wait,
it doesn't.
stop. No, wait,
It
listen.
doesn't.
No,
It doesn't.
listen.
Listen. Can I
Rock,
say this really quickly,
Rock,
bro?
Rock.
You gonna get this work, nigga.
Rock, if you're not an average,
You gonna get this work, nigga.
you're not an average watcher.
You gonna get this work, nigga.
Rock, if you're not an average watcher of Corey Holcomb's show, then you're the average casual viewer, which means when you watch this for the very first time and you say, damn, he put a 17-year-old girl up there and he knew she was underage, that's fucked up. You see what I mean?
No, bro, I live in America, dude.
No,
listen, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If that girl's parents was so worried about her being exposed for the whole world to see, they would have kept her off of line. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, hold on. No. Because you're making this argument of that this dude using her likeness and all this other
Civil
stuff.
Code 3344. It is literally against the law without
Show me
her
a
parents'
case.
consent.
Show me a case where it's been
It's
prosecuted.
the law. So you mean to tell me that this law
Show
just
me
dropped
a
out the
case.
sky?
Yes. Show me a case where it's been
So
prosecuted.
the law just dropped out the sky. That's what you're telling me.
The
right?
law, listen, there's plenty of unconstitutional laws that when they go to court completely
So the
fail.
law just-
And
so the
guess
law
what?
just
The
dropped out
law
the sky?
stays on the books. The law stays on the book. Because that's how the system works.
Is the law still precedent? Does it still hold precedence to this day?
No, the law does not. Court case does. Court. Yeah,
So
court.
Does the
It doesn't
civil
ma-
code,
the law doesn't
does
matter
does
until
the
you go to
civil-
court.
Does the civil code hold precedent to this day?
It doesn't. That doesn't. You're
Does the
talking about
civil code-
constitutional
does-
questions. If
does
it
the
was
civil
fraud or
code-
something like that, that's clear, black and white.
Does
Okay, you're
the
asking
civil code
constitutional
does
questions.
the civil code hold precedent to this day? Has it been changed? Has it been rectified? Has it been removed?
The civil code does not. It's court. It's case law.
Thank you. The
all
unauthorized
comes down to
use
case
must
law.
be on products. Commercial use required. The unauthorized use must be on products, merchandise, or for the advertising or selling of services.
There you go. There
Got
you go.
you.
So if you didn't
So-
have her saying, "Hey, you should buy this T-shirt," they don't have a case because
Got
he's
you.
a news show. He has a
He's
right.
not a news. Corey Holcomb show is
I
not
got
a
to say
news
this really
show.
quickly. I've said this for a very long time, since before I was even 18 years old. I live in a country where I have a right to offend. You do not have a right to be offended.
Do
If
you
that
have a
makes
right
any
to?
sense
Do
to
you
you,
have a? Do you
that
have a
makes
right
sense
to?
to you.
Do you have a
I
right
have a
to
right
offend?
to offend. Yes, I have a
Do you
right
have
to
a-
offend.
Do you have a right?
You don't
do
have
you
a right to be offended.
Got you. Do you have a right to go? Do you have a right to go after someone's child if you're not involved with them?
It's freedom of speech.
Okay, cool. Then you know what? I am accepting of that precedent. No problem. I'm not here to argue that with you. But moving forward, if I attack your child and I say the most vehement shit on earth, don't complain, don't be offended, don't
I'm
be
not gonna watch it.
surprised.
Why would I watch it? Why would
You
I
don't have
watch
to.
it?
You don't have to watch it.
Exactly.
But
That's
watch
the
it.
whole point of the
But
American experiment.
Rock. This is what you're talking about in extremist America. We're talking about in California,
No.
a blue state. Rock, we're talking about in California, a
They
blue
have to have a
state.
constitution in California, and when it goes to court,
Again,
it's going to fail.
You want to
Show me
continue
a
the
case.
conversation. You want to continue the conversation. I say you have it. I have no problem with the precedent being set that children can be targeted in the midst of a war of words. I have no problem with that. But don't complain. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to defend it, nor am I here to fight for it. All I'm saying is, if that's the precedent that y'all are wanting, then please, by all means, go for it. Because
It's called freedom of speech, man.
if that's going to be the standard, I have no problem with the freedom of speech. If that's going to be the standard, what's the exception? Take your time.
What do you mean? There is no exception. That's what it is.
There's always exceptions. There's always exceptions.
Well, I mean, the exception is, let's say, if you say something that a company that you work for doesn't like, they can fire you. That's the only exception.
E Black, are you monetized on YouTube?
Yes.
Are you a 1099 employee of YouTube?
Yes.
I rest my case. Y'all have a good night. What the fuck? This nigga trying to argue with me. What the?
Well, that was inventful.
Did he think he won? Okay.
Yeah, it still does.
All right.
Salute to Sel. He will argue with you into you're old and gray.
I guess I won. Whoever won.
But like I said, this case, I don't know. The first four or the first five things I think are going to get thrown out. The minor stuff is going to be the stuff that's probably going to get everybody. That's pretty much it. That's the way I see it. I wish I would have gotten into it more in depth, but hey, that's live streaming for you.
Yeah, I think it's the basic of you do have a right to offend and you don't have a right to be offended. You know, just because someone says something that you don't like doesn't give you a right to punch them in the face or sue them. You know, like you can't live in a world like that.
And it's tough when you hear it, the little caveat is the minors part. But
yeah,
like I was telling Angry Man earlier, I was like, we do this all the time. We judge Willow Smith and Jaden Smith, and they're public figures, and they're from California, and you know, there's a lot of little like we do this a lot. You know, we wouldn't know Carmelo Anthony's case and call him a thug and Trayvon Martin a thug because they were underage, right? You know, like,
exactly.
So I think it's very, very a slippery slope. Once again, I really think that Anton put him the environment. The whole point of the case is this: you have the environment. If Corey just one day just walks out and says and goes on his podcast and just does it randomly for no reason without context, then I can say, yeah, he's fucked. But with the environment in regards to the podcast war, because that's what it is, it's a podcast war.
It's a newsroom war.
Yeah, and there's precedence under that. So when you create that environment, then basically everything else gets kind of thrown under the fire. You get what I'm saying?
I don't understand exactly how this started off, but it seems like he is responding to someone else.
Yeah.
So is it the other person's fault for getting that dude's attention in that sort of way? I mean, you brought attention to yourself and then you want to cry about some pictures that you have posted for the whole world to see. The whole billions and billions of people have access to these pictures, but when someone else puts them up and starts talking.
You see this picture?
Yeah.
That's Michael Rappaport. You see the herpes on his lip?
Yeah.
So
he's gonna see you. You better watch out.
No. He tried to sue about this. He literally tried to sue about this because
it's fucking freedom of expression, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
And once again, he was in a podcast war. This was this podcast versus another podcast.
And you can't even say it harassment because as long as you're engaging with that person, they're not harassing you.
Exactly. So that's the key functionality.
I think there's a lot of things nuance that people are missing out on.
And then that's why Kendrick and Drake or the Drake lawsuit got thrown out was because the judge said, okay, in context, this is a rap battle and things are going to be said and any reasonable person can understand there's going to be hyperbolic. Yeah, hyperbolic.
Hyperbole.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
Yeah, that's another thing. There's going to be rhetoric. There's going to be this, that, and the third. Anybody that understands what's going on is going to see that this type of behavior is not true or not. You're both basically the judge is saying we're not getting in between two people who are fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that is the big crutch of this case is that okay, Anton Daniels went out the next day and created a environment of content beef, which then justifies or just discounts any superlative action. And that's just case law. That's not my opinion. That's not just something I just came up with. That's actually what's going on. And it's been and he's won multiple times. So it's not like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just I don't like there's a lot of things I hear on the television, I see on the television, I see all kinds of different places, and I don't like it, right? But I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to be on the side where hey, like shut that person down and lock them up and fine them and do all this other stuff because they're saying things I don't like. Yeah, you know. I can't be that way because I don't want anybody to be for me towards me, you know.
The thing about it is we have to be smart about it. Like, if you are getting attacked in a certain way, the best thing you can do is not engage.
Disengage, yeah, bro. Don't pay attention to it.
No, it's not just because it's for personal or moral reason. It's because legally, once you engage, you're legally now creating the environment, and that's what the law is basically saying. The case law is saying. And I know
you know what?
Hold on, and then I know Chicago Rilla is basically saying, "Hey, he's a comedian." There's nothing in the law about that. There is no protection for the protection is essentially about satirical work. Like I want you to understand, like The Onion. You know how The Onion is basically fake news. You know, The Onion just makes up stuff. It just says Barack Obama fell out of an airplane and bounced off the ground. That's satire. I think every reasonable person who looks at The Onion understands it's satire. So, but it's not just because he's a comedian. It's because a reasonable person looking at something can make the justifiable
discernment. They can discern, yeah.
Yeah, so and that's why we're covered. This is purposely covered under the law. This is purposely covered under law because what would happen is politicians would then say, "Hey, Donald Trump would say, hey, this person is making me look like a pig on their YouTube channel. Sue them for $100 million."
Oh my God! Yeah.
Like,
oh my God! Could you imagine? Could you imagine if the people that could afford all the lawyers, right? And all the people that run the lawyers all the time end up controlling everything because they can just sue everybody of this obscure law that their buddies that they donated X amount of dollars to pass through, and it's 10 times harder to get away. So people are always gonna, even if the case is gonna fail, right? Because it probably is, they still get the free publicity from it. They get free publicity.
But like the point of the matter is that, okay, that just covers the slander liability or the slander and defamation part. The part that really just kind of gets is that California made a specific law for this. So I wondering if, once again, if a judge is going to sit there and just look at the law itself and say, hey, you just posted a minor, that's it, without taking into context of everything else. And I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think that a judge is going to just sit there and say, hey, you posted a minor, you're going to jail or you got to pay fees. It's like, no, well, in context, what's going on? And I think that's what the law is about.
Now there are there's some states that have that stupid stuff, but then again, I feel like it does end up falling flat, you know, when it does go to court. And even if it gets a shitty judge in the beginning, it loses at the state level or wherever. It ends up losing, you know?
And I don't, like I said, I don't morally agree with none of this shit.
Me neither. Nope.
All I'm saying is that, hey, if you walk into a courtroom and try to sue somebody for certain things, you have to be understanding about what the context is and what your actions are of everything. Like, you have to be understanding that, okay, my actions will affect my court case, not just because I posted it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you
gotta look out for the butterfly effect, you know, the equal and opposite reactions. And I feel like they knew that their case is gonna fail, but they can get sympathy and attention by filing this court case. Filing this lawsuit or whatever. Is it a civil suit?
Man, actually, I think it's bullshit. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I'll give you a whole little statement that Anton said, which drove me nuts. Like this. Hold on. This is what's crazy. Listen to this. Rilla, listen to this bullshit. Share screen. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this screen. Okay, this is screen.
Like that don't mean nothing to me. Now, if you want to go shoot a fair one, because I know he keep talking about worrying about lawsuits and shit. Oh, we could go shoot one.
You hear me? Did you hear that?
I mean, and they're engaging back with him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're agreeing.
The same night. So, Rilla, what you think about that statement? Rilla, get your fat ass up, Rilla.
You know what I'm saying?
That's fucking hilarious.
Like that don't mean nothing to me. Now, if you want to go shoot a fair one, because I know he keep talking about worrying about lawsuits and shit. Oh, we could go shoot one.
That to me is like the golden dagger. Like you don't sit there and say, "Hey, we gonna shoot the fair one," and then a month later you sue.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just it's California for you. It's definitely California for you.
Bro, this is not California. This has nothing to do with it. This is just
What state are they in?
It doesn't matter. Like
it does matter.
Hold on. Just because you're in California does not mean like Texas has the worst punitive system I've ever seen.
When it comes to
you can file a class action lawsuit against any corporation in America and butt fuck Texas. Like literally, it is the worst punitive system I've ever seen. They have so many district courts out here where you can just file a class action lawsuit against.
Yeah, they're hungry. Yeah, they're probably hungry for cases. Yeah.
It is an extremely lawyer-friendly state. So when people say, "Oh, California," I'm like, bro, y'all ain't know in these smaller states where they have like judicial laws where you can just really just bully through class action lawsuits and a whole bunch of bullshit. California is not the worst of it. I believe Texas is. Like a lot of these like companies, like if you go look at like how they will sue the trucking industry, like they're just terrible. Like they'll do a whole class action lawsuit against Walmart if your car get hit by a truck. Like so this is not a California thing. This is just a law system thing. And no matter what, like what I was saying when I was showing the UMG versus Drake versus UMG, that was in New York. Like they filed that in New York. So like it's not
New York's one of those places also.
Yeah. So this is not just a blue state thing. This is literally how it is. And in fact, I would say the red states have it worse in terms of their judicial process. So,
you're talking about for civil?
Yeah.
Yeah, in California's up there too.
Yeah.
It's just you could definitely say that. But I would definitely kind of lean also though towards the whole mindset in California. It's pretty like anti-free speech and shit. So I'm wondering why they decided to file it in California. Was it that specific law? Because other states
that's where the action happened.
That's what happened?
Yeah, that's where it happened.
Okay. So yeah. That makes sense.
And another thing that people don't understand, they filed it with the Supreme Court. So they filed it expecting a punitive damage or damages greater than like 35,000. That's another
More than 35,000.
Yeah, because you can really go to small claims court and just like say, "Hey, pay me 5,000 for defamation."
Yeah. So
But they filed it.
I mean, yeah, they basically
filed
just.
it in the
I feel
Supreme-
like they have more money than him, and they're just trying to get him to spend money. Maybe I don't fucking know. Like it's a war of rich people at this point, and what they're doing is they're feeding off of every fucking body that's watching them, bro. They honestly don't give a fuck about anybody, right? You know, like honestly, like this Dr. Umar dude, I've seen him over the years and shit. Like this dude should have a fucking kingdom of some sort. This dude should have a big ass town in the middle of fucking Texas somewhere. You know, like where's all the fucking money he's gotten? So it's like where are these other people coming from? Also, do they have a presence in the public? Are they public figures? Are they opinionated? You know, or so are they competing against each other? And a good way to compete against each other, everyone's seen it before with the rap and shit. They work for the same fucking label, but now they're beefing, right? It's to get people more attention on them, and more frenzy about them. So that you don't ever know. The fucking dude could have sent him the fucking pictures. You know, end of the day, dude could have sent him the pictures, and everybody's all up in arms and shit, and they're donating left and right, donating to Umar, donating to this other guy. So it's like a algorithm almost, you know? How do we know they don't have marketing teams that sat this guy's marketing team and this guy's marketing team sat down and said, well, shit, looks like the numbers are kind of screwing up, and oh yeah, numbers screwing up. And guess what? The two marketing teams work in the same damn building. And they was fucking having lunch one day, and they said, "Yeah, man, my guy's fucking numbers are kind of going down." They're like, "Yeah, really, yours also? Yeah, this next month is actually going to be one of our projected lowest months." Well, fuck, why don't we have some sort of beef? You know, why don't we create some kind of talk about ourselves? Because it looks like your guy's dying out, my guy's dying out. We need to make the news somehow.
Yeah, and that's very much possible. So, I don't know, but anyway, man, I gotta get some rest. I'm tired. I've reached my absolute limit on this shit. I put my foot in. I have not literally live streamed in like 8 months.
Oh yeah, cool to see you back, bro. I was just scrolling through.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
I guess I have the notifications on or something.
Yeah, put your notifications on. Don't forget to hit the like button. Rilla, fuck you.
Yeah, later, man.
All right, man. Salute to you, though. All right, everybody. If you got this far, hit the like button, do all the good stuff. We out of here.